All right, we're live. Haha. We are live yet again. We still have our gigantic PSA return, of which we have only scratched the surface. So that is where we're starting tonight on this beautiful Thursday night, Friday morning. All right, we're just putting the menu together, and we're gonna get the keywords. We got a little Plants vs. Zombies. Brr. PSA return, new breaks, live card shop. All right, we're here. What's up, guys? So let's talk about the next break. The next break got to be this guy right here. Machamp, Machop, Machoke. New triple break. And let me grab a sleeve for it. I don't know where I got these sleeves from. What are these sleeves for? Huh. Weird. I don't know what they are, but I like them. So it's another Pokemon Stadium set, but this time it's Machoke, Machop, and Machamp. Once again, they're sequential, so that's nice. I figured they're so nice, we might as well do them. Pancakes Ghost is here. What's up, Pancakes Ghost? I think you're the first one here, Pancakes Ghost. All right, we're live. It's 12 a.m. in the morning. We're only about 30 minutes late. Wouldn't want to miss today for anything. It's a Thursday night, Friday morning, so you know I'm going to be here. All right, skip this. There we go. Good to go. Oh, I got to ping everybody. Hold on, let me ping everybody. Forgot about that. Oops. Here we are. We're going live for Thursday night. Yay! The Thursday nighttime stream. Oh, what the hell? I don't get the... Let me get the link. Oh, what's going on? Oh my god, dude. We're going live for Thursday night. Jesus Christ. Alright, there it goes. Ping! Ha-ha! Perfect, we got it. We got it. Oh, I did not mean to ping these guys. I'm just going too fast. Click on this. So, oh, well, there's two big orders here. So we got two orders, Jacob Chickering, 3 Chinese Hidden Fates and shipping. I still haven't gotten my last shipping. Oh, no problem, man. 3 Chinese Hidden Fates right here. Oh, right, we were working on this. Okay, hold on. Let's get this done. I got distracted. The stream is lagging. Is the stream actually lagging? Okay, hold on. Let me try and fix it, everybody. Hold on. Okay, reset the phone. Let me know if that helps. All right, here we are. Very good. Having a very stressful shift. Sorry to hear that, man. Some days aren't as good as other days. Sometimes it just means you need to go take a nap or something, you know? Mr. Double Cheeked Up. Lagging bad. Let me go. Okay, hold on. Let me go take a look into it, guys. Okay, hold on. Let me try and fix it, everybody. Hold on. It's choppy, finally,
Okay,
lag.
reset the phone. Let me know if that helps.
Test.
Okay, hold on. Let me try and fix it, everybody. Hold on.
It's good? Okay. Keep me informed if it's ever not good, all right? You never know. Sometimes, you know, an update is needed. Sometimes the iPhone needs to be reset. Sometimes a setting gets reset by an update. You never know what could happen, you know, or sometimes maybe the wire's not working, the Ethernet cable. Could be anything. So, but lucky for us, we don't deal with too much quality problems. But occasionally we do, and it sucks. All right. Do do do, Scooby Doopy Doopy Doo doo, do 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 do, do 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 do, do 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 do. So the triple Machamp is a 1 in 8 break with the $40 buy-in. There it is. The new break is here. There's our giveaway slab. All right, let's take care of Jacob Chickering real fast. Let's get this music back on. So whatever that lag was, we are now desynced from each other for like 30 seconds. So whatever you guys comment, I'm going to be responding to it like 30 seconds late, just so you know. I noted that. How much is that char? Which char? Which char? That one? $450. Really freaking expensive, man. All right, here we go. He's a true chase card, though. He's Yellow Deck Charmander, Ace of Clubs. Here's what I gotta say about the yellow deck. You can't find one for sale anymore. They're all gone. Yellow decks, you can't even find them for sale. Jacob Chickering, you got 3 hollows. Are you shipping again right away? And shipping. Oh, okay. Jacob Chickering shipping. Toss that away. Mr. Jacob. Here we are. Is the Stamped Ditto Squirtle still there? Stamped Ditto Squirtle? Yes. Still on the table. There it is. Mr. Jacob. All right. Give me a moment here. Closing this out. Boy, I got a headache, man. I took a painkiller ahead of time because I knew I had a headache. Kind of sucks, man. I don't know what gave it to me. Went on a really long walk. That might have done it, maybe. Maybe I stressed my body. I don't know. Karis and I went for like a heat walk, man. It was like 100 degrees outside. It was awful. You know it's bad when there's nobody else out there. We were like the only ones in the park. It was just hot, man. Oh, the printer needs a new roll. Hold on. Forgot about this. Yeah, we printed our last label the other night. Okay, give me a second. All right, one new roll. Give me a moment. There we go. All right, open this bad boy up. Oh yeah, nice and empty. We print so many labels, it's crazy. Okay. Close that like this. No. There it goes. Oh! That's no good. Something about that just didn't feel right. Let me hit this button. Huh. It's like the wheel's not working. Oh, I see it. Got it. All right, there we go. All right, let's try that one more time. There it goes. All right. Perfect. Okay. Scrambling to get that printer working. When Mr. sees this, I'll be a minute in the future. And print. Also, that means I need to delete one of the labels. Why did I do that? I printed another piece. 100 in Portland today, too yucky. Yeah, that's hot. Yellow deck means jaundice? Okay, we'll hit refund, submit. So we're refunding the earlier label. Perfect, okay. So, all right, guys, we're here, and we have an unbelievably large chunk of slabs to price up. And as we price them, we'll be taking pictures of them and putting them into Discord. Mr. Jacob Chickering is done. I will also be fielding your orders and making sure they get filled out. Beatrice Moniz. All right, Miss Beatrice. Aloha, mister. Can I please get PSA 9 Dark Houndoom and PSA 10 Growlithe? I think the Growlithe is pretty good because I feel I might have underpriced them just because there were none other for sale. I mean, there's only 2 of them ever graded. So I feel like I had nothing to compare it to, and I just went with 120. And then later I found out the other yellow deck cards were really expensive. So you might have gotten a good price on that. What was the other one? It was Houndoom, right? All right, Houndoom already came off the table is my guess. Give me a second here. Let me move these booster slabs to the other side. Got these big, beautiful booster slabs. But we're going to move those out of the way, and we're going to pull this box out. All right, now where'd he go? Here he is. He's talking about this guy right here. All right, there it is. She's talking about Beatrice. When are we going to do an interview with you, Beatrice? We need to do an interview sometime. All right. Hi, Tammy. Bye, Tammy. What? All right. Tammy's not allowed to leave. Oh. Beatrice Moniz. I was very lucky to have this yellow poker deck, and when this sells out, I won't have any more. Good. Okay, there it is. You didn't erase my Halo slab. Thank you for noticing that. Let me take care of it. Slab away. Yeah, I felt sick, man. Got like a stomachache and everything. Okay, very good. We have Stephen Coulson, 1 spot for the Machamp break, and 12 hollow shuffles. You got it. The hollow shuffles have been exciting somebody. People are loving that. Stephen Coulson. So the new bell break is this Machamp. That's the new bell break. I'm going to draw a bell on it as best as I can. All right. We got a little bell symbol going. That's the bell break. Machamp, it's only 8 spots. Here we are. Because he was not a really expensive break. Like the Evolutions was 4 slabs, and they were all kind of pricey. But this guy, he's kind of cheap. 12 hollow shuffles. All right, you got it, man. 12 hollow shuffles it is. Good luck. Stream be wonky, mister. The stream is lagging. Uh-oh. Stream's lagging again. Okay, let me think about it for a minute. Let me think about it. I'll reset the camera again. Is the camera hot? Let me feel. Okay, hold on. Let me try doing this. Okay, so we have reconnected. Somebody give me a report on how the stream quality is. I don't know why we'd be having stream problems. Again, it could be like an update. Maybe the app needs an update. Maybe the iPhone needs an update. You never know. It's always something. It's fine now. Okay. Hey, mister, is Sandstorm break gone? Oh, is it going again? Yeah, Jungle Slab. Here it is. $21 to get in, Jungle. There it is. All right, here goes. Stephen Coulson, 12 of these. Good luck. Ready? So 3 from the front. 1, 2, 3. And then 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Holy cow, man, that's a lot. Holy cow. And it is, whoa, Hitmonlee Poker right at the end, Mr. Steven. One Hitmonlee Poker is pulled. I would say that that's maybe kind of a bad round because you pulled too many cold ones compared to how many slabs you pulled. It would have been better if you had like pulled 2 slabs at least. So it's kind of a tough round. We are going to pull this lovely guy though. Look at that. So 9.5 with Beckett, that's considered a Gem Mint 10 basically. It's supposed to be the equivalent of a PSA 10. Okay, Steven, he now over a minute desync. Yeah, it might be over a minute desync. If it's really bad, we'll reset it, okay? There's a way to end the stream from the app, but not the actual YouTube stream. So I could reset the app. What I might need to do is reset the phone, like a hard reset. All right, here's some Ultras, $400, really nice. Sneasel, $750, really nice. Articuno, $300. And Clefable, $120. Those are nice slabs. Who's next? We've got 6 Corrupted, who won 6 Twilights. You got it, 6. Who won the EV break? Yeah, it should say in the breaks channel. I don't remember. Who was it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it was Elaine Sanko. Elaine Sanko, he bought like 4 spots in it, too. Elaine Sanko. So he went pretty deep and he got lucky. He almost lost $160 on it. Because he was going deep on that. It's not your stream, it's their connection. IT wouldn't be fine for all of us but one. It could be me. Everyone needs to refresh. Refresh your streams. I won the EV break. There we go. Toss this over here. You ready? Here goes. Here goes. Miss 6 pulling Gray Ninja. Gray Ninja. We got Ursa Luna. 6. What's your favorite Pokemon, 6? I can't remember. 6, what's your favorite Pokemon? 6 likes, she likes Raichu, right? You like Raichu. Here's a couple of these hollows. Trevenant. Favorite Pokemon, Raichu or Slowpoke. So you like Slowpoke too. Notice a lot of girls like Slowpoke. I like Slowpoke. Maybe in general, Slowpoke's just fun. Maybe everyone likes Slowpoke. There you go. What's good, mister? What's up, Troy Malice? All right, just one Ursaluna popping out of there. I'm so sorry, 6. I didn't get a notification. I'm pissed. Smash that bell button if you want that notification when we go live. I'm always going live at a random time period, so smash that bell button. Oh, I'm surprised we didn't disconnect right there. My phone's that picky. Here's Eustace, Captain Kid, $30. Here's Seal. Here's Abra, Spectra Abra. Here's Victory Bell. Okay, thank you, 6. Here's Gargoyle going into that jungle break. Mister doesn't remember his regular's favorite Pokemons. Yeah, I do, because I actually said Raichu before she answered. I said Raichu before she answered. See? I'm pretty good, actually. Okay, there we go. Trying to remember everyone's favorite Pokemon is tough. Some people don't even have favorite Pokemon. Oh, by the way, let's see how many people are in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people in the jungle list so far. All right. All right, say goodbye to them. They're coming off. Okay. Charizard PSA 9, he's out. The Veltal. This guy's for sale. He's a star card. Tapu Bulu. Okay, these guys are out. They're out. They're gone. That's the new Bell card. Here's the cherries. Green Charmander is only $100. There's that. Here's this guy. Here's this. And here's this. All right. Okay, those are going into the rotate box. The rotate box is full, actually, which means we need a new rotate box. Woo! Okay, guys. We're all ready for these hot slabs to come out. Let me get the giveaway started. What's up, Super Gamer? What's up, Torin McClure, Charles Belinsky, Rainbow Wing, Hobo Cage Fighter. Have you seen Pokemon 2000? Slow King can watch or speak. Yes, I did watch that. Slow King can speak in that movie. It's very interesting. He talks like a human. It makes you wonder, what right do you have to put him in a Pokeball and make him fight other Pokemon, you know? All right, 6 says 6 more Twilight. You got it, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's make it 7. 7 for 6. All right, 6. 6, you're like the only one that's done an interview with us. When are we going to get another interview, guys? Mr. doesn't even remember me. Charles B. Lansky from 100 years ago. Ship-up. I would never forget Charles B. Lansky. Here's Belissi. They're all scared. It's not that scary. I mean, it's a fairly small audience, actually. There's only like 74 people watching. It's not like, you know, I'm not like Ninja or Mr. Beast or anything. This is just a small little group of people. We're all strangers. Diplin. Cold. All right. Oh, man, that's rough. That's rough, 6. 6, we are blasting through the Twilight Masquerade a little too fast. Strangers. Uh-oh, stranger danger. I gotta go. Thanks, 6. Where's that gray ninja, man? All right. Time to pull some of these bad boys out. So first we need sleeves. James, he got a 9. Sucks. Hollow James with a little piece of hair on him. He's not a Rainbow 9, so I kind of just want him to sell. That's PSA 9. 30 bucks. Okay, that's just my get rid of him price. This is a Rainbow Hollow, but it's a 7. Ugh, kill me, dude. Okay, that's going to be 20 bucks. All right. Here is a Scyther Diamond Pearl Stormfront for $8. PSA 8. Not $8. I meant PSA 8. He's actually going to be $12. Okay, $12 Scyther. Here's Nidorino, PSA 8. He's a nice hollow. He'll be 20 bucks. Great chance to stop by and snatch some of these good-looking hollows. Here's Mantine 7. So disappointing. Mantine 7. I'm considering buying a small collection of Skyridge and Gold Star, and I was wondering if you have any tips for detecting fake cards. Yeah, we made a video how to detect fake cards. Did you guys watch that? It's in my shorts. Go watch that. How to authenticate a Pokemon card. A little Haunter 8. All right, there's that Haunter. So, what's next? We got these guys. Without destroying it. Oh, well, I don't know about that. This guy's got to get regraded. Cubone Yellow. Ooh. None for sale. There's no Cubones for sale. I'm going to throw this out there. He's going to be a high price. There you go. I mean, I priced these other ones like they're super duper duper cheap, but when I got something nice, I'm going to hold it and got to sell a little slower. So we got a Stadium Psyduck. Okay. Stadium Psyduck is not for sale. I think we're going to have two prices. We're going to have the Gen price. If you're Jennifer Yap, you get him for 60 bucks. Everyone else, it's going to be, I don't know, like 120. All right. So regular price, 120. We'll do half off for Jen. Here's a Pikachu Ace of Spades. I think I'm just supposed to keep this one. All right. I heard from a little birdie, you're giving away your Zards. Yeah, you heard right. Oh, man, this is real fancy. All right. Third print wave Alakazam, Teardrop Alakazam. That's super cool. Super cool card here. I honestly don't know what to sell that for. eBay's not going to be a guide for this because eBay's got like Topps Chrome Alakazam is going to be like $100. And then it's going to have some Top Series 1, but it'll be like the boring print waves. So let's see. Okay. Chrome. Oh, nope, I was wrong. They have an exact one up on eBay. So this guy is 180. Okay, that's an exact price. 180. Perfect. That was easy. Sent for the Scyther slab. Awesome. All right, let's go work on some orders. Matt LeBlanc, 5 hollow shuffles, 1 pokey poker, and shipping. I have a slab from earlier. And then you gave me a number, which makes me think that you're international. Matt, pincer, 5 hollow shuffles. Let's do it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 3 to the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's 5 hollow shuffles. Poker Articuno. Nice, dude. All right, that's pretty good. Okay, Poker Articuno. So this is only $40. It went into this box. You can try to cross it. It wouldn't cost too much to try and cross it. Matt LeBlanc. You're seeing these yellow deck poker cards cost a lot of money as PSA 10s. Okay, there you go, Matt. Let's take a quick look at Matt and see if he's international. Is he international? I got my coffee here, a little cup of coffee. Check this out. That's fresh. That's warm coffee. Ooh. Can us international buyers not ship with anymore? Oh, that not at all. You can totally ship with me. I was just wondering. Because if he's international, it's going to take longer to make the label. That's all. Absolutely can buy international with me. I encourage you to. All right, here is Mr. LeBlanc. Okay, yeah, he's in Canada. So what I do is I scooch my chair out, pull the laptop into my lap, because I already know it's going to take longer. First step, I have to check the international to see if our laptop needs to be reset. Yes, it does. We got to reset the software. So step number 1, I got to reset the software. So there's so many steps to making the international label. It's way more complicated than the domestic label. All right. Okay, here we go. Perfect. We've shipped to him before. And we need his email. Here's his email. All right. And we need his phone number. Now this time it'll actually save it. It's so weird. The software actually saves that information the second time we print it. We're going to say it's a package. Let's find your bag. Matt LeBlanc. Mister, I saw your twin in one of the news YouTube channels. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's a little baggy. Cool. Okay, we're going to say dimensions is 7 by 4 by 4. All right. Playing cards. Description. I'm just going to call it playing cards. Okay, and now I need a tariff code. So here's our code. We're going to copy and paste that here. And now we're going to set the value. Okay, we've set the value. We are currently verifying that we have up-to-date rates. Okay, we're just waiting for the price of the shipping to come in. Come on. There it goes. Oh, nope, nope, not yet. Wants me to choose who pays the duties. He pays the duties. Come on. It's almost there. I can't believe how slow this software is. Really, it's very slow. There it is. All right, good. All right, thank you, Matt LeBlanc. Got your stuff. Got your label printed. It's pretty easy to print a international label when it's not too much stuff. It gets more complicated when it's like, let's say you have like an expensive shipment. It gets a lot more complicated. All right, there we go. Will anyone sue that CT scan company for scanning packs or boxes? Will there be a new law? I think that they should be... look, I don't like lawsuits. I hate them, actually. But I think that there needs to be some kind of rules about scamming people, because when you scam a box, or when you scan a box and decide it's cold, and then you put it back up for sale, you are running a resealed pack scam. It's exactly the same scam. You know it's in the pack, you know it's crap, but you sell it like it's an unsearched pack. That is fraud. When it's being done with items that cost upwards of $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a pack, because the packs get that expensive, so do booster boxes. When you're starting to look at the cost of a car, I mean, how much product? I could scan like $20,000 of product right now. One rocket booster box, like that. That's the cost of a vehicle. That is a financial fraud, scam situation that shouldn't be legal. You might be forced to sue them to be like, we're not going to let you do this. This should be illegal. Simple as that. Yeah, it's a tricky thing, but it's like this new area that's never been governed before. It is a scam. It is 100% a scam. There's nothing you can sue for. Yes, you can. Yes, you can, because it's very straightforward. If you got a guy who's selling scanned packs on the market, he is basically causing financial damages to people that don't know that he's only selling it because he knows it's cold, right? Again, it's the same scam as a resealed pack. It's a genuine criminal act. Genuine criminal act. It should not be allowed. Now, if the government wrote rules like after scanning, you have to leave like a sticker or a mark on the pack that says this has been scanned, totally cool with that. But who's going to enforce those rules? They can self-enforce it, but even if the guy doing the scanning enforces those rules, the people he does the scanning for, they won't do it, because they will pay him to scan their pack, and then when they discover it's crap, they will just release it back into the market. They become the scammers. But the problem is, the guy with the CT scanners enabling them. Do you see the problem? So this is genuine fraud, and it's pretty serious. All right. Tie all Pokemon packs of the blockchain. Can we decentralize this? All right. Who's next? Matt LeBlanc is done. Thank you, Matt LeBlanc. It looks like Torin McClure was the one who got the Scyther. Here you go, Torin McClure. All right, Torin. McClure. There you are, Mr. Torin. Congratulations. Ta-da! You think card manufacturers will do anything to counter it? I don't know if they can. I don't know if they can. Okay, so one of the guys who missed was Sergio A2? Is that Sergio A2? Oh, L12. Mr. L12, $12. All right. Sorry, bud. Sorry, bro. I was going to say, buddy. Mister, what is the star card? Got it during the EV break. It is this guy right here. This cloud card. It doesn't mean you get the whole slab. It means you got a spot in the slab. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's actually up to 8 out of 15. So this cloud break is up to 8 out of 15. You see it continues to tick down even as other breaks finish. That's the idea behind the star card. That's my Final Fantasy slab. I know. Okay, we've got Damien Holdings 3 cold packs of Ancient Roar. Damien Holdings, Ancient Roar. Should it be 2 spots? No, it's 1 spot. I know because you're thinking it's a $40 thing, but no, it's one spot. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Blush. Can you open 3 Twilights? I'll send $1.50. Here you go. I can do that. Absolutely. Simp alert. Here's Damien. Oh, yeah, Serena. Okay. So, guys, we have a huge stack of PSA slabs now. We are pricing them pretty rapidly. Okay, toss this away. Damien with the D, right? Thanks, Damien. Appreciate it. Even if it's a small order, I appreciate it, man. Because it gives us something to watch. Ash Ketchum, $35. Snorlax, $24. That's the mega break. It's a $40 break. Jump in. Here's Celebi, $25. And Shaman, $60. Midnight Sawazo, yo, mister, it's been a minute. I need a new bag and 2 boxes of the new One Piece. Please let me keep the mangas. Also, please let me keep the mangas. You bet. Also, 1 Pokebra and a Cardo Snipe. Oh, and didn't I have a light base set pack? A Charizard, I believe, was not in my box that was shipped. Oh, that would make sense. Yeah, you know, I wouldn't have checked. I probably wouldn't have checked. Hold on. There's a couple light packs in there. Ah, all right. Okay, perfect. Grab 2 of these. Haha. Okay. He also wants a Pokebra. Thank you. Pokebra time. What do we got in this 1 Pokebra? All right. Ariados, Mustard, Magma Basin, Cafe Master, Doduo, Raichu, and Mimikyu. Okay, a little bit of a cold pack. Oh yeah, the style of these changes pretty soon in there. Cardos Snipe. Okay, 1 Cardos coming up. Grab you this. Boop. Butterfree, very nice. Now, how about these guys? It's August. TCC grading back. TCC grading back is now $25 per grade. I can start encapsulating cards, but it'll be super duper slow. Super slow. There's a big queue of guys who are already waiting, and it's just going to be a really, really slow thing. All right, here we go. Are you an LA 10? Who's an LA 10? I deserve an LA 10. I deserve an LA 10 sometimes. There we go. I don't know why that is so entertaining. That is one of the funniest things I ever heard. Here we are. 400 pound boogie saying I deserve an LA 10. That's funny, dude. Freaking hilarious. Sometimes I'm an LA 10. Mr. a Missouri 10. Hell yeah, brother. You got soft hands. All right. Toss that away. Mr. Midnight Suwazo. Let's get these. All right, good luck. What we got? He said, can I keep all the mangas? I suppose you can. Okay. Oh, yeah. Ha-ha. All right. Louisiana 10s are better than LA 10s. Oh, those are some strong words, man. All right. Oh, yeah. Which state does have the prettiest women? Is that a thing? That's got to be a thing, right? Are you sure it's not Florida? You are. Florida's got the warm beaches, don't they? They got the fiery hot beaches. I want to keep the Dawn cards. Okay, Dawn card. All right, thank you. Alabama? Well, shucks. Welcome to Alabama. Yeehaw. Your old grandpappy said, welcome to Alabama. Sorry if anyone's from Alabama. What do you guys think the worst state in the union is? We are? Ooh. Like, there's some states I don't know if I'd want to be in. Like, I got nothing against Nebraska, but it's like, Nebraska scares me, man. It seems just kind of like, I don't know, like, Nebraska, like Iowa or something. Iowa. What is there to do in Iowa? I don't know. I'm one to speak. Iowa. Mr. What are your views on the political situation in the U.S. for 2024? Things are looking good, man. All right. Oops. I can't wait for the peaceful transition of power and for the voters to be happy with their two options, one of which will win and the other will not win. I think things will resolve peacefully with love in the streets. We're going to have a summer of love. Oh, here we go. Look at that. You got a Golden Dawn card. I know you guys like the Golden Dawn cards. Midnight Sawazo. Ta-da. What are your views on the political... Oh, I already read that. Did anything interesting in the news happen today? I can't remember. Oh, they revealed the stabber in the UK. Here we are. And there's a lot of controversy over that right now. Here we are. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Haha. Will you have Shrouded Fable English? Yes. Yes, I will. It's already been ordered. Word on the street, nobody's excited for it. All right. So let's go ahead and count for 8. You should have 8 full arts in there. Give me Pokies. I'm a 10 plus. All right. Everyone knows LA 10s don't care about Pokemon cards. They care about your Bugatti. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Oh, yeah. Pokemon card collectors have simpler, better lives. Our lives are simple. We come over here, we stare at pretty cardboard, and talk about Animu and how we're getting fat. Ooh, Mega Suwazo. It's Mega Suwazo. Ooh. Is that good? How's that? Do you want your hollows? Yeah, you probably want your hollows. There you go. If you want your Dawn card, you want your hollows. These PRB 1 boxes leave a lot of hollows behind. All right, and the 2 promos. Oh, yeah, the Gray Ninjas. The Gray Ninjas. Okay. I'm not a fan. I'm Nightbone. Well, you think I just fell out of a coconut tree? That's how I feel about politics right now. We ought to get some funny political sound effects. Like, I'm pretty sure there's some pretty funny Trump ones. All right, hold on. Pause that. Coconut tree.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you.
Aw, yeah. I heard that Kimla had Megan Thee Stallion, famous rapper, at a recent fashion show that she was hosting. What Trump ought to do the same thing. He ought to bring out some famous bands or something. I want to see a rap battle. All right, here we go. We've got Heracross for 20 bucks. Meowth for 40 bucks. Rachoo! That's a large. This Charmeleon and Gyarados. Gyat! Thank you, Mr. Midnight Suwazo. Appreciate it. If you need any more help, let me know. Sergio says 3 Twilights for 6. Trump needs Ice Spice. Yeah. Almost poopy. All right, I saw those lyrics from Ice Spice. I enjoy it. It was good. Let me go get some more. Let me go get some more Twilight. I'm here. Did we run Evolution Poker? Yes, we did. The winner was Elaine Sanko. Elaine Sanko pulled the Evolution Pokers. Now we've got some new breaks are up. There is another triple break similar to the Evolutions, but this time it's Machamp. He's a 1 in 8, and there's one guy in here so far. So that is Machamp. He's got 7 spots left. It's Machamp, Machoke, Machop. There you go. Okay, you ready? In June, Trump did have a bunch of rappers come to Detroit. That's funny, man. All right. If they don't have juggling and a singing bearded lady, is it even a political rally at that point? I don't think so. Reset this music. Do. So this is from Sergio. 2, 6. All right, 6. If this was Great Ninja, that would be great. Enhanced hammer. Okay, that hammer's been enhanced. Okay, and Ursaluna again. Bruh. All right, there it is. 6. A noble but failed attempt at the Greninja. Trump had that one guy, and I'm proud to be an American. There we go. All right. I don't think the Starlighters agree with it. All right, there it is, guys. Cool, man. The Fraggle leads me. Yes, he does. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there's 7 of these. Guy's going in for 25. He's receiving a significant reduction in price as he goes into the energy shuffle. So the energy shuffle really has like cards that are really discounted in it. Okay, how about this guy? Let's put him in for 15. Heracross. Unless somebody bought the Heracross. Did you run Evolution Pokers yet? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. The winner was Elaine Sanko. Okay. Cool. Those are gone. Okay. On the stream of the last one. The last one. We are. Are you Marvin Ho? Mr. Marvin, you did not snatch it. It was Elaine Sanko. Elaine Sanko. He has the voice of an angel. Lady in red. He was like that when he pulled it. Here's Golbat. Got some non-10 tops cards. We'll just be looking to get rid of these. Okay, here's Squirtle, green. And here's a nice one. Ivysaur, greenback. I think anytime, so, you know, it's like Venusaur on the back, right? So I feel like that matches, and it makes it nicer in a way. Price is just going straight up on the slab. Are you ready for it? Okay, he's $100. That's the cheapest one. 100. Here's Squirtle 9. He's supposed to be 74. Our price is 60. We beat eBay. Ours is cheaper. File Plume. I don't know. Okay, we're going to put this for 25 bucks. $25 Wave 3 Vile Plume. That's pretty special. Here's a Rainbow Golbat for 20 bucks. Here's a Wave 3 Bellsprout for $25. That's really nice. Good prices. Very good prices. Those are prices that are designed for the card to sell quickly. Alright, Stadium Pikachu. Not seeing a Stadium Pikachu. Let me try poker. Ooh, so there's no way to know what his price is. It's going to be 60 bucks. That is Surfing Pikachu, and I would be tempted to regrade this because I don't like it. I think the person, whoever graded my round this time, I think is a total asshole. I think they're grading really strongly. They're saying, give this guy no 10s. Anyways, but that's how it is now. 7 Hollow Shuffles for Daniel Kwasim. Mr. Daniel. All right, Daniel. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, my God. And yet you pull nothing. Daniel, that's a cold round. Daniel Kwasim, cold round. All right. I'm so sorry, Daniel. That's a cold round. He calls me queen. Who called you queen? Torin McClure wants 4 Hollow Shuffles. Torin McClure. 3 to the back. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, there it is. That's cold too. That is also cold. Wow. That's tough, man. That is also cold. We have no orders in the queue. No orders in the queue. All right, what we got here? We've got, that's a quality card. That's Pikachu 10. That's going to sell. Here's Jolteon. That's a vintage Jolteon from the old green deck. Cool, man. Okay, and then we've got this Pikachu 8. Yeah, weird. Weirdly tough on the grading. Like, it's either a 10 or an 8. What? Cyndaquil 10. Okay. I told you guys this shipment would have a lot of poker cards in it. I was not kidding. There were a lot of poker cards in this return. Yeah, I was called him something else. Entei. Entei, that starts with an E, not with an H. All right. Okay. So we're going to jump over to the eBays. I should be in queue. Sounds good. Oops, wait a second. Poker Snorlax. So Snorlax, 160? He's 160. Wow. We'll do 150 on ours. Plus, you pay no taxes with me. 150. Pikachu Joker 8. We'll put him there for a second. Pikachu Joker 10. He is $90. $90. Jolteon. Let's bring back. Okay. This is also $90. Ta-da! Cyndaquil 10. Okay, Cyndaquil 10. Wow, he's 111. We'll do 100 110. Okay, 110 Cyndaquil. Entei. He is a $70 card. There it is. The prices are up. How nice is that? David going for the Hollow Shuffle? Yeah, you going for the Hollow Shuffle, David? Okay. 6 gonna took tour V card Kendo. So David Velez, you had an order earlier. 6 hollows, 1 live custom. I serviced that one, didn't I? Oh! No, that was earlier. Okay, you have 1 live, 4 hollows. I got you taken care of. Here goes, David Velez. You know how emails are. They're tricky, apparently. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. David going for the Hollow Shuffle? He sure is. 1 live custom. It's a cold live custom. David Velez. Man, it's just cold all around. But I like these hollows. I'm going to toss this in your bag. You got a bag? Those didn't look like... those got the yellow border on them. That's not what I'm after. Oh, David Velez might not have a bag, actually. Double cold. Yeah, you'd be surprised. It's pretty common. You got to think of the live customs as sort of like any slab break, right? And in a slab break, the majority of spots are cold. Just one hot spot that one guy hopes to pull on a snipe. I've watched people crash their boats pretty hard on the live customs. You know, they'll go in like 6, 7 spots, and then one guy will do one more spot and snipe the hit. And they go, motherfucker. I've watched that happen more times than I care to remember. Darren Thompson is next. Darren Thompson. Darren's calling for a vintage pack of Pokemon, the first movie to get open. Are you ready? All right. Sent for shipping. I see. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I believe I shipped you this morning. Leaving the nest. Come on, we need help. Okay, we got this. And we got this. And we got this. Oh, yeah. Did you see that? That wasn't sticking at all. And here is your Dragonair. Togepi, and a call to arms. All right, that's Darren Thompson. Mr. Darren, no super sneaky snipe coming out of there. Get rid of this somewhere. All right, and we want a fat sleeve. Let's get this fat sleeve out. Yeah, I like the fat sleeves, man. I'm a big fan of these. Changed my life. Stickies, says DV. Topps cards always include a little bit of stickiness. There's no way around it. All right. But these are coming out pretty nice. All right. Darren with the D. Relatively nice. Let's put it that way. I mean, you guys just watched me. You guys just saw me get a bunch of PSA cards back from PSA. So far, only like one of them's been a 10. So, yeah, it's genuinely tough. Doesn't matter who you are. You might be the Cardconomist or you might be someone else trying to grade these. And either way, they're going to be tough to get a 10 on. Buenos noches, Miguelito. Hey! Okay. There we go. I have the money, and I put it in already. Okay, Darren Thompson, baggie number 2. You got 2 bags, Darren Thompson. Steven Coulson, PSA 10 Pikachu. 2 hollow shuffles. That one always sells. You know how many of these Pikachus I've sold now? I sold my first one of those Pikachus like 2 years ago. 2 hollow shuffles. Okay, you got it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All right, there it is. Good luck. 2 cold ones. Stephen Coulson, 2 cold hollow shuffles. Here's Jack Gray, 2 hollow shuffles, 1 Weiss Disney. Where are my Weiss Disneys? I got one here? Oh, thank God I got one right here. Okay, dice. Did I say dice? Weiss Disney, 2 hollow shuffles. I think I have 2 bags as well. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2. Oh my dear Lord, dude. The hollow shuffles, man. Oh, these are... Oh, there it goes. Okay. I was going to say, these are pretty tough. There it is. Jack Gray. Nothing crazy coming out of there. Come on, Disney 100. Do something. You know what I accidentally bought too much of? The Weiss Disney Pixar. I bought a ton of that by mistake. I guess I double ordered. That's where you order because you're low, and then later you think, oh no, I'm low on these, and you order it again. So I'm sitting on a ton of Weiss Disney Pixar. Like 3 cases of it, I think. Here's a Magneton Star. Nidoran. The Jungle Break. The Thing. And Venomoth. Alright. Those are gone. It's all about the new slabs now, guys. It's all about them new slabs. Here's Deontay. Bro, those hollow shuffles are cracked. Because they're shuffled every time, each round can be unlucky. David Velez. Round 2. 4 hollow shuffles, 1 live, then off to bed. You got it, man. Come on. Oh, there you go. There you go. That's much better. And what do we got here? 3 to the back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see what you pull. Still cold. It's cold. Hollow shuffles. Moltres. Moltres, huh? Oh my gosh, if it's Poker Moltres, it's going to be funny. No, I don't see a... Oh, man, that's a cool one. Is it this? Oh, you got a nice one, man. All right, hold on. Cardos Moltres. That's actually pretty expensive. All right, PSA 9 Prism Cardos Moltres from the Cardos collection. Pretty good, man. David Velez. Yo, says Chucky. Any battlers in the chat? All right, let me click on this. Torin McClure, 2 hollow shuffles and shipping. You got it, Torin McClure. Mr. Torin. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. All right, good luck, Torin McClure. 2 live. Oh man, the timing on that. If you had pulled that just before him, you would have sniped that bird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it is, 8. Going back in. The live custom just gets reloaded back into the box. Like this, see? Alright, so he just pulled that Moltres. 1, 2. No luck there, Mr. Torin. Whew. Imagine if he had not bought that spot. If he had been like, you know what, I'm giving up on that. Okay. Torin McClure. We're looking in the wrong box. See, look over here. I'm Troy McClure. Toss these little Disney cards in there for fun. Damn, it'd be like that. Yeah, unlucky. Okay. Resetting this up. I had to reset the software, so we're doing all the dimensions. How heavy do I think this is? Yep, that's going to be a pound. All right. Print. Dope fire chicken. Give me that fire chicken. I bet Monstrous chicken wings are spicy. All right. Feel free to add anything you want to your bag. It's not out yet. Your bag's right next to me. Yeah, once you order shipping, if the stream's still running, you can keep adding. Kendo Pelor, 1 PRB box, Weeaboo box, bags. Here it is. Good luck. Kendo says, now's the time to strike for that manga rare. Kendo Pelor. Oh. Uh-huh. 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 And uh-huh. Here it is. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I should have some slabs too. Sounds good. All right. Kendo. What do you want, Kendo? Would you like some mangoes? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's a full art. Here's some hollows. Oh, that like blinded me. What the hell? Okay. Oh man, all your hits must be concentrated in the back. Okay. Getting the cold ones out of the way. Ah, there we go. We got this guy with the purple hair. He's got a sword. He's got purple hair. He's got a smile. Sorry, kid. Oh, man, I like this. Put this over here. This guy's tough. I like it. Cold and... leave this one for me. He's all mine. Look at this. Big sword guy. Dude, anime. There we go. I wasn't even using my full power. Oh, my God. That looks like a Twilight box break coming up. That's what it looks like. I have a bag of boxes. Kendo Pelor, where are you at? Oh, Matt Hansen has a box. I didn't know that. Matt Hansen has a box. Okay, so I see your box. Your box is full. So you probably have a little baggie right over here. It's right over here. Kendo Pelor. America's going to have to wait 2 years till House of Dragons Season 2 comes out. What will we do? I don't think I'm going to make it. I think I'm going to have to watch TheCardconomist instead. There we go. It's got some good stuff every now and then. Pikachu, PSA 7, $10. Rainbow Golem. Pikachu 10, a 4 Hundies, and Nido King foil. Put that away. Charizard 9. Joya Breck, 2 Hollow Shuffles, 2 Cardos Pokemon. Okay, let me get you 2 Cardos Pokemon. Okay, you ready? Charizard! Oh, no, but you got Bulbasaur. That's pretty good. 2 Hollow Shuffles. What happened with the stabber in the UK? Can you discuss it? Well, it wasn't really a British guy. I mean, I don't know if he was born in Britain. He might have been born in Britain, but he wasn't like, you know, British. So there's a lot of anger out there over like immigration and stuff like that. And they're like, dang, dude, he appears to be like from Rwanda, or his family's from Rwanda. And I don't know, he just went nuts. And it was a Taylor Swift concert with a bunch of girls just living life. Family event. Mom and dad love me. I'm just dancing to some cool girl music, girly time. Some kid, who knows why, he just goes over and he stabs a bunch of them. Something like, how many got stabbed? Was it like 11 or 13 people? And then 3 of them died. I think 5 of them are in critical condition. You guys have to understand that might mean they're brain dead. And then, yeah, and I think 2 adults are stabbed. So, yeah, he turns 18 this Wednesday. So he turns 18 in a few days. All right. I think Taylor Swift did it. Then there was a big riot in that area. They were trying to burn down a mosque because I think there was a lot of anti-immigration sentiment, you know? So there was a lot of anger. Like, we're getting tons of immigration, and maybe there's sort of like a us versus them, or like we wouldn't have done this to our own kind of feeling. One thing's true about the killer, though. He is another young, crazy-looking dude. Like, I saw his picture. He looks kind of, like, underdeveloped almost. Like, he doesn't look like a tough guy who would be a Chad with a bunch of girlfriends. He looks kind of like, he's not going to have a bunch of girlfriends. So, I don't know. I don't know what to think about it all. Joey Albrecht. Feel bad for the families. I mean, that's a level of heartbreak that a lot of people probably don't understand. Imagine you have your baby girl. She's growing up, she's going to school, you're just living life, and then one day, some guy who doesn't really belong there just runs up and stabs your daughter to death. How do you grapple with that? Those parents will be anti-immigration for the rest of their lives is what will happen. And if you want to be pro-immigration, you have to make sure those events don't occur. Very important. All right. There has to be peace. Here's 6. A box battle with Gargoyle. You got it, 6. All right. Taylor Swift is all about immigration. Here we are. Okay, let's see. Taylor Swift didn't stab these kids, so. You ready? So, who ordered first? It looks like you ordered 4 minutes ago, and he ordered... All right, so it's going to be Gargoyle and then 6. Gargoyle goes first. Did I pull a manga? All right. 3 girls dead. 5 in critical condition, 2 parents stabbed. I think it was like 11 or 13 people were stabbed total. Tragic. The Prime Minister of the UK was seen putting flowers down at the memorial, and the people started screaming at him like, you did this. And they're referring to all of the immigration that occurs in the UK. They have kind of the same thing we have. What happens is people come over on the boats as refugees, and then when they arrive, the UK government puts them into hotels and spends something like £8 billion putting them into hotels for free. And so there's a lot of poor people in Britain going, what the hell? So they have exactly the same issues we have. All right, here goes. Gargoyle. Good luck, man. Are you ready? All right. But yeah, this kind of stabbing is going to leave a lot of people thinking about, how do I get to a place where I feel like I'm safe again, that I can leave my kids outside and they won't get stabbed by just some crazy angry guy. Let's start snooping. Okay. The girls were 6, 7, and 9. Yeah. Really horrible. I had a lot of sisters, right? I had 6 sisters. They're growing up. When your kids are that young, they're just like, those are your happy memories as a parent, honestly. That's when your children are getting old enough to talk to you and remember birthdays and remember Christmas, but they're still so young and innocent. They just go to like a Taylor Swift dance. Some guy just starts stabbing them to death. Whew. All right, here goes. What do we got? Okay, we got Mad Cargo. Rawr. Look at that Mad Cargo. Ooh, yeah. Here's Drac Loke. So, if I was an immigrant, personally, I would strongly not want events like that to happen because it will make the natives more angry about the immigration. That would be my logical thinking, because, here we are. We got Ogrepon. Very nice. So that he's a real problem for everybody. Here's Alakazam. Here's Sunflora. Here's Handheld Fan. Here's Timber Diplin. Look at that Diplin. Oh, how much does it cost for the box battle? This was an $81 box battle. $81. They bought half the box each. The first round is going to Mr. Gargoyle. It's not looking super strong. He pulled a Mad Cargo, which I suppose is sort of like an SR level rarity. And then he's got Diplin, but I don't think Diplin's a big moneymaker. So far it's looking safe for 6. All right. We got Blussy. Look at that Blussy. You need a hit to come out. You need a valuable card to come out in order to take the pulls from the other half of the box. Okay, we got the Iron Leaves. All right. Lana's Aid. That's going to be your most valuable card, most likely. Okay, and then Ogre Pawn. Very good. And Cook. Very good. Ace of Pikachu, I see him. Yay! I think if the guy was collecting Pokemon cards, he would have never done any of that. He should have collected Pokemon cards. All right. People who collect Pokemon cards ain't got time for all that. They're too busy enjoying life. All right. Lana's Aid and Mag Cargo. Beautiful. So that's his half of the box. All right. You got a whole bunch of hollows with Gargoyle. I'll go put them in your bag if you would like them. In fact, I don't think they're going to fit. I think that the G box is completely full. Graham Dean Cousins might have to be moved somewhere. Let's see if there's room for him somewhere. Okay, give me a second here. So we'll take Graham Nielsen and we'll put him in this box. Okay, Graham Nielsen's in there. Graham Dean Cousins, it's going to go in here. Keep the hollows, please. Yes, sir. You're saying keep them for you, right? Let me put this over here. Like, put them in your bag. Okay, put that over there. Grab this. So no matter who wins the box battle, you keep all your hollows. Unless you direct me to donate them. Whew. Only 28 likes, WTF. Do me a favor, guys. Hit that like button so that we can start doing the giveaway, okay? Can't do the giveaway if you guys can't hit that like button. We gotta scratch each other's backs. There's Lana's Aid. Is it actually 28 likes? That's pretty low. All right. Second half of the box, Twilight Masquerade. This is Six's half. She probably has to beat a Lana's Aid. Steve. Okay. It's not a menu thing. Mister, I don't see the box battle posted. Yeah, it's not a menu thing. You just kind of got to talk it out with somebody who wants to do a box battle. Here we are. All right. Also, when you order, do not say their name in the order. Last time, PayPal asked them, is this person 21 years old? So, oh no, they didn't ask that. They said that we had to give them the age of the person. That's what they said. They said, what is the age of the other person that was in the box battle? And we were like, we don't know. Here we are. All right. So you may not say the name of the other person. Here's Ogre Pawn. Here's Poltergeist. Oh. Yeah, you have to tell me in chat who you're battling. Okay, come on, Six. We got Screamtail. People stop being lazy and like the stream. Here we are. I don't know if it helps. I think it does help just that you're here watching, guys. So I appreciate that you're here hanging out watching. I really do. We got lots of slabs to price up. We've already priced up. What do you think? Like 15 new slabs on the table? We got this huge stack of slabs. It's right next to me. It's on my left side. So we're just pricing them as the night goes by. We're doing a new thing, too. We're taking pictures of slabs before we take them off the table. We take a picture of them now. And that goes into Discord under the slabs for sale. So I take a picture of them live. It's a new idea. Something I didn't think about before. I got 2 cell phones. So I can use the second cell phone to just take pictures of the cards. How crazy is that? Should have... Oh, a Perrin. I think Perrin's higher up the list. You might have got it, Six. You might have clutched it. Here we are. Somebody do me... Oh, no way! Woo! All right. Six is taking the box because she also pulled her chase card Gray Ninja. Wow. Unexpected. That was great. All right, Six. Well, I don't think anything's going to beat that. Woo. Wow. Six says, I'm crying. All right. Six pulls her chase card in a box break. Super cool, man. Here's Palafin. Super neat. Dang, Six. Imagine you were on the other side of the box. It was just random. You know that, right? It was just random that his order came in before yours. So it was just purely random. What luck. Ugh. She could have been on the right side of the box and he could have been on the left side. It was that close. Okay, so as you know, Mr. Gargoyle, you're in a box battle. And since she pulled the more valuable card, she gets all of the hit cards out of the box. So there you go, Miss Six. Not bad. Oh, she's going to get addicted to these box battles, man. They're too fun. Okay, here we are. Holy. Wowzers. Now, even Kendo has to call you queen. Thank God I didn't do a box battle rip. Oh, yeah. Whew. Even if it wasn't a box battle, let's say you were each just buying half of a box. She just got lucky. She got the hot half of the box. Got my nice coffee here. This is nice. Dude, I should have a coffee every time I stream. Wow-wee, guys. What a moment. Let me go ahead and clip that. I'll send that to Mike's side. Okay. Oh, hold on. So that was hour 21 minutes in. All right. Whew. Coffee at midnight. Well, I don't go to bed until 8 a.m. I'm like an overnight worker. I happen to not see any other orders in the queue. Let's talk about the breaks. Snorlax break, halfway done. 3 people in here now. The bell break is Machop. Look, it's 3 slabs. Machop, Machoke, Machamp. Take a quick look. All 10s, all sequential. 7-3, 7-4, 7-5. Pretty freaking cool, right? So there they are. There's only 8 spots in this break. It's not a very large break. There's 8 spots and 1, star card spot. Okay. Then we have the large is still ongoing. It's Ratu. We have the Mega. Oh, yeah. Mega break. And Final Fantasy Star Break is moving. It's all the way up to 8, by the way. So, don't know if you have any interest in collecting a cloud, but if you have no interest in collecting a cloud, you could always sell them back to me. Or you could have me post them on eBay and auction or something if you'd like. I'm open-minded to testing that out. Experimenting with having me sell your slab for you. All right. 6 says shipping. Oh, you think? All right, 6. It's fun that you never really gave up and that in the end, it all came true. It's like a Disney princess moment. Okay. 6 print. No problem. Congrats. I know you're looking for it for a while. Shoop. She was. She opened a lot of this product. And for her to pull it then really makes up for a lot of that product. Because she pulled a lot of cold ones. There we go. All right. So I believe I need to price up some more slabs here, don't I? Oops. Look at this slab. I think I might regrade this one. Like, it's got a little warp down there in it. And then it's got some white edges there. But they gave it a 4. I feel like it would grade higher than a 4. Can I just crack this out? Nah, their grading's pretty good. As a Greninja stan, I approve 6. Can I see why it's $200 raw? 'Cause it is! Can I just crack this out right here? If I crack this out and it makes a big mess, I'm going to be super annoyed. Ooh, look at that. I need a tool that helps crack it open. Give me a second. I'm always shouting at my cat. She goes around like chasing after crickets at night. It's really funny. All right, let's see. So this card's only graded 4, right? So we're not too scared about hurting it. Doing this live, such a good idea. All right. Man, that is a tight fit, man. Okay. So we're going to send that back out to like CGC or something. Microplastics. Oh, yeah. Send in the microplastics team. Go this way. Okay. And guess we're all done with these. Doing my best to keep all the plastic off the table, because I don't like the stupid plastic that Crack in a Slab creates. All right. Okay. Did you guys like that? Did I make it look easy? All right. So we're hoping for a better grade on this with another grading company. I'm going to send it to GMA. There we go. Thing is, it's a pack fresh card, right? And yeah, it's got some problems. But I bet you it's probably more like a 5 or a 6. I really think so. I think if you get lucky with like GMA or something, it could be a 5 or a 6. So let's put CGC on this. All right. We'll send it to CGC next and see what happens. So keep an eye on this card. AGS, the computer will make it a 5. Yeah. Well, I think that's kind of what those companies do. They know that PSA has unusually harsh mid-grades and that people come to them for better mid-grades. Okay, hit play on this. Woo, who's next? All right, you ready? So we've got Starmie, Bulbasaur. Okay, that Bulbasaur is from the yellow deck. He's $250, pop 12. Oops. Here is Charmander. That's the green Charmander. Smooch him, 20 bucks. Look at that butt. That's a rare card, by the way. And there's Chocobo. Yeah, he's a green card. Okay, Caleb Ibarra. Mr. Caleb, what's up, Mr. Caleb? I got so many of your cards over here, Caleb. I got tons. The last grading company you went through was pretty harsh on grading, though. You're talking about tag grading? Yeah, I think they were really harsh. That's tag grading. I think they were trying to prove something. They knew it was me because I put my entry as a TheCardconomist entry. All right, you ready? So they probably look into that kind of stuff. They go, okay, this guy's going to do social media with our slabs. I bet you that people keep an eye out for that, and they go, okay, this is going to be extra harsh. Oh, by the way, did you guys know that I did a crossover reholder, you know, from CGC to PSA submission, and it says it's in assembly right now. So I have to assume one of the 3 cards I sent did actually cross. Hopefully one of the Charizards. There were 2 Charizards and 1 Crystal Nidoking. If it's Crystal Nidoking, I do pretty well. If it's one of the Charizards, I do insanely well. So I'm praying to God for it to be a Crystal Charizard. I'm sorry, it's Legendary Collection and Gold Star Charizard. What I want the most is the Gold Star Charizard, but I would take the Legendary Charizard as well. They're all good. Could be Crystal Nidoking, though. We'll find out. You should be able to check the grades. Not until after assembly. So I gotta wait for the assembly to finish, and then they post the grades, and then they ship it back. Oh. All right. I'm nervous, but it says assembly, so I think one of the 3 did manage to cross. That's kind of big news, by the way. A lot of CGC haters out there, and it's going to annoy them to see that my CGCs might have crossed into a PSA 10. There we go. All right. Of course, that also means PSA is taking away a good 10 from them, so that's another way to look at it. Important thought. Okay, Caleb Ibarra. You can check the report to see if you got a grade. Okay, let me see what you're talking about. You can check the report. You mean I can see it before they post the grades, you're saying? Or you mean like the pop report or something? Assembly. Yeah, right now it doesn't say if any of them managed to cross. The population report? Okay, let's try this. PSA pop report. Gold star Charizard. Don't jink it, mister. How do I look this up? Let's see. Gold star. All right, gold star Charizard. All I see are numbers, so there must be some way to look up a report of those cards, huh? I'll let you look at it if you want to look at it. Shop with affiliates. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. I'll just look at it and I can keep a secret. What? All right. What he's saying is there might be a way to see when they were graded. I don't know. Caleb Ibarra. So, you got a box, Caleb? Caleb. Here it is. Oh. Grab this. Would he need the total before that? I prefer mine with rice. All right. Nice. Put these in the other bag. Okay, a green card, you say? Yes, he is a green card. All right. Whew, who's next? Torin McClure. 1 spot in the cloud break and 4 hollow shuffles. You got it, Mr. Torin. Torin McClure. All right. Ooh. 1 Final Fantasy. There it is. Ta-da! 4 hollow shuffles. Good luck with your hollow shuffles. Okay. We should put the Smoochum in the waifu shuffle. 3 to the back. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I saw some ink on one of those. But it's just a recycled hollow, most likely. 4 cold hollows, Torin McClure. Sorry, man. Here's David Ballard. Evening. Let me get a box of PRB1. Can I keep the Dawn cards? No. Those Dawn cards are for me. Okay, that is an empty box. We received 10 fresh cases of One Piece PRB1 today. All right. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that. Toss that away. Sniffing this. Okay, sniffing this. Oh, I hate this song, though. I really like this OST, but the ending song's really bad. So, is there like a... No? I was going to say, it's maybe they're like Plant vs. Zombies 2. We'll get some Donkey Kong going now. Was the Crystal Nido King CGC or PSA beforehand? It was CGC. All 3 of them were CGC. So it was Gold Star Charizard, Legendary Charizard, and Crystal Nido King. Now, if any 3 of those cross, I make a ton of money. but obviously less with the Crystal Nido King. Let's see how much I paid for the Crystal Nido King. If I can look it up, if it wasn't a private sale. Okay, Nido King. Okay, I paid 1.4 for the Nido King. If he crosses, he's going to be like 5,000 or something. So even he is a big flip. All right, what we got? Have you gotten assert numbers yet? Assert numbers? No, they don't have anything like that for me, unfortunately. All I know is that the grading stage says assembly. And assembly makes me think at least one did cross. Just one of them even. Imagine if all three crossed. How insane would that be? That would be bonkers. That would be one of the single most profitable days in my entire Pokemon card career if that happens. Because I did not pay much for the other two cards. There's a lot of fear around the CGC Gem Intense. And probably rightfully so. A lot of them just upgraded from, 9s basically. Okay. We're going to get your Dawn cards. You should be able to see the grades now. What did you put as minimum grade? Minimum grade was 10. So they were required to grade 10. Here we are. All right. All right. Put this here. Put this here. I think I did. I better have. I work really fast. I'm questioning if I did that, but that's how it normally works. I always put minimum grade of 10. But I was doing it so fast, I don't know if I remember if I did that. Imagine they took all my 10s and turned them into 9s. That would be a sucker punch. Yeah, I did that every single time I've done a crossover with them. I've, said minimum 10. But I could see myself making a mistake like that during the submission process. Here we are. Your package arrived today. I'm delighted with the Ghastly coin. Thank you. Oh, no problem, man. I'm glad you're happy with it. David Ballard. Let me see. I should be able to see the... I'm scared now. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Least profitable day. Yeah, hold on. Let me take a look. Should be able to see minimum grades on these, right? Yes, all three of them say minimum grade of 10. I mean, of course, right? Because that's the goal. But I'm stupid enough, or let me put it another way. I'm busy enough that I could have made the mistake of not clicking that option, or like even one of them forgetting to click the option on one of them. And then that's the one that actually, crosses, and it crosses to a 9. So, no, all three of them say minimum grade of 10. Wild stuff. All right, David Ballard. They all turn into 9s. Whew. That would suck ass. It would still, it wouldn't be a total loss. The PSA 9 Gold Star Charizard is still pretty valuable. Same with the Legendary Collection Charizard, but yeah, it would be a loss for sure. Now, Mr. Sweating. No, it said that the minimum grade 10. Minimum grade 10, all three of them said that. I looked at the actual submission. You can look it up. Did you need to... He says, I have a box? Oh, you got a box. Okay, you got a box. Now, I work pretty fast because I got to get anything done. And so, yeah, I could have made that mistake. I could have seen that happening. And it's a pretty consequential mistake if you do something like that. They turn all of them into 9s. All right, David. Well, David, I don't know if all your cards will fit in here. Yeah, they will. I'm glad your package arrived. I'm in charge of the shipping for a little while. Alexis is on vacation with her family in California. She is visiting her sisters and mother in California. And so I am back to doing the shipping. And I noticed something. I am so good at shipping. I save a lot of money when I do the shipping myself because I'm very good at recycling the boxes that I get from the receiving area. And I think I'm going to work with Alexis to kind of teach her how to do that more because I don't think John was doing that at all. And I don't think she's doing it either. I think for the most part, they just use either a very nice recyclable box or just like a fresh box. But then again, maybe I just work harder because I want to save that. What they don't know is that each of those Fresh boxes cost like 50 cents to $1, roughly, depending on which one. And yeah, so we should always recycle just because it cleans the trash up. It means the cardboard doesn't go in the landfill sooner, gets used one more time. And then, but best of all, you know, you ship 20 packages with recycled boxes. You just save like $15 pretty much on the shipping, and it's just as good. Make sure to ship my frog with care. Ben Six's frog, mister. Hey, not gonna lie, I like Alexis's shipping. Hey! She kisses every box. Who's next? Opinions are made with nice representation and fresh-looking packaging. You might be right. Kendo Pelor. Yeah, it's not my style. My style is heavily packaged and recycled boxes. Let me go get a fresh box. Here we are. No, those are fair points. Those are fair points. Maybe her shipping looks nicer if she's using all this fresh equipment. I mean, it's not like I can't afford it. It's like a game. I got a game brain. A brain that wants to play. Mister, do you have your Gold Star Charizard on hand? Says average player. Yeah, I could go get it, yeah. Let's see. Do I need to scan it? Is that what you're saying? A lot of PRB1 orders tonight. PRB1 giving us a shocking increase in demand on this channel. It shows you the power of one good set, one good card set to open. Imagine if all the hobbies had big hits out right now. Okay. I simp for his female... Mr. is simp for his female customers. Oops. There we go. Let's see. Says Pop 99. Did you write the population on the back? Well, back in 2022, it was 94. Well, actually, this is probably a more recent number. This is probably a more recent number than 2022, because this is clearly a fresh sleeve. So what I've done, I probably created a new sleeve, and this is probably a more up-to-date figure, but he says 99 now. Well, yeah, I know it's 99 now. Hopefully, one of those is that CGC 10. If that Charizard comes back, PSA 10 from CGC 10, that is huge news. Huge news. I only paid $8,000 for that Charizard. I only paid $8,000, and that would be like maybe roughly $10,000 increase. I think you could argue that very clearly. All right, Crystal Not a King, Pop 106 at the moment. Yeah, there's I guess what I should have done, if I wanted to know ahead of time, I should have written down each of their populations. I did not do that, obviously. But they're going to tell me like in a day or two, because it's express, right? So they're going to be done in like a day. It's in assembly, so there's not much left. But assembly, I feel like assembly means one of them did cross. And so no matter what, I didn't lose money crossing. I gained a lot of money by acquiring them and taking that risk of crossing. And so, you know, it makes you think you got to do that with the CGC Gem Mint 10s. You can't just write them off as all subpar 9s, you know. They're not all strong 9s. Some of them are probably 10s, like genuine 10s. And, yeah, it's important. All right, Kendo Pelor with the gold. Look at that. Right away. A little gold stamp. How much you think a PSA 8 Cardos Red Prism Charizard is worth? PSA 8? I don't know. Off the top of my head, he's probably worth like $100 at least. Yo, new viewers, hit the subscribe button. Hit that sub button, will ya? All right, here we are. By the way, if you're new watching this channel wondering, how do I participate? It's very simple. Head over to the description of the live stream, where you will see instructions on how to order cards. You'll also see the price of the cards. And we're a channel that's been running for 5 long years. We're almost ready to start year number 6, in fact. And what I have to say is that I'm not slowing down. I've become extremely good at hosting this. We run it 7 days a week. I never run out of energy. And I think we have some of the best slab breaks out there. Slab breaks and giant PSA returns, and here we are. And best conversations, which is very important. All right, let's see. Oh, yeah. And by best, I mean the cringiest. There we go. Very good. That's one whole box of PRB1. What are people chasing in this set? Their hopes and their dreams. Kendo Pelor with a really fat bag now. Okay, Kendo. You can check the grades in assembly, but the only thing is they can change on the day. Oh, how do you check the grades in assembly? I had a cross grade and I checked it graded at 8 and then it became an 8. How do you check while it's in assembly? There we go. And the best chat. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's the best chat. People here have way more swagger. Like the kid who was asking me for free Charizards and really thought he was getting like $30,000 worth of free Charizards. Man, he had to have been young, right? When I was young, I don't think that would have got me. I'd have been like, that's not happening. What are you talking about? You would need an assembly report. We are? I know sometimes in assembly they decide on second opinion not to do it. It's not like there's anything for me to click on. I can just click on the order number. 5 business day turnaround. It's expected to be done really soon. PSA labels are being printed and eligible items are being sonically sealed. I mean, yeah, it's got to be the case that one of them's getting crossed, because otherwise they would have skipped that step and said, nope, coming back to you. All right, here we are. Flareon. Oh my God, this is it's a yellow deck Flareon. This is a highly desirable poker card. The Flareon. That smoocher makes me feel funny. Damn, dude, she's really throwing it back. Holy cow, man. All right. Okay. All right. Flareon from the yellow deck. Red deck is 200. So with this being yellow deck, I'm just going to stick to a high price for now. I'm in no rush to sell it. I could just keep it in my collection. Okay, we're going to start it at 4. Nah, Vaporeon is better than Flareon. Vaporeon. Oh, God. Pop 3. That's a Pop 3 yellow deck Flareon. And you're looking at one of the 3 right there. Okay. Okay, here's a Jigglypuff. Very nice. Boy, I'm tempted to go higher than 4, man. To be honest, I am. Because I've sold other cards from the same set. Like Gengar, for example, right? And the Gengar sold for 800. And the difference here, when it comes to these starters, they're in every deck. Flareon's not in every deck. Flareon's in some of the decks. All right, so Flareon going to be a little more expensive as a result of that. Jigglypuff, Wave 3. Look at that. We actually got a 10, dude. Okay. And where are my stickers? Jigglypuff. So the last couple of Wave 3 Topps cards have been like $200. Why doesn't PSA say the wave numbers? The wave numbers? Yeah, I don't know. They're just not very good at it, are they? All right, there's none of these for sale at all. I'm going to stick with 200. That's what the other ones were. Oh, I said 7. It should be 8. There we go. All right, cool, man. I told you guys this submission will have a lot of tops and a lot of poker cards in it, and I was not lying. You're getting a lot of tops and a lot of poker. That's what I sent. Okay. What's this? A Rainbow Weeping Bell, huh? I actually remember opening that on. We opened it live, I'm pretty sure. I'll do it live. 20 bucks. 20 bucks, guys. That's all I'm asking for that Weeping Bell. That's so reasonable. That is so reasonable. Here's an Unbroken Bonds Cubone. Okay. He is a PSA 9 Cubone. Failed the 10. $15. All right. Erica's Invitation Special Illustration Rare 8. That's pretty rough. That got an 8, huh? How did that get an 8? Oh my God, it's clean as hell. You know, all I can think is that it's got these little lips, and I'm questioning if they don't allow the lips. So this got an 8 with PSA. What are the odds we send this off to CGC and it grades like Gem Mint 10? We need to know. I feel like we need to know. Because I can't be wasting my money sending cards to PSA like that. All right, here's Meganium. Again, this is the kind of card I would not have sent if I didn't look it over first. No, I do remember this, actually. I was opening up Breakpoint cards at the time, and I didn't pull much, and the Meganium was one of the cards. And I said, hell, throw it in. I said, what could happen? All right, no, this card might deserve the 8, but he's going to be for 15 bucks. There's your Meganium 8. How about this Golduck? Yellow Deck Golduck. Do you have any slabs through BGS? I don't have any slabs grading with BGS right now, no. But here's what I plan on doing. I plan on taking some of my very best Pokemon cards and sending them to BGS to try and cross them into Black Label 10s. So I'm going to be doing that soon enough, and I'm sure people will be very interested when I do that because it's an interesting experiment. Poker Golduck. All right, there's no example of a yellow deck Golduck for sale. I mean, grade through law, they are harsher graders, but they do the scaling, as you can actually see at least what happened. Grade through? What do you mean grade through? Oh my God, that's a yellow deck Blastoise. So here's Ninetales. Remember that with BGS, you can't minimum grade Black Label. You can't minimum grade for the Black Label, meaning I can't tell them I want to keep it in the PSA 10 slab if it doesn't get Black Label. That would be kind of... I mean, if it gets pristine, I don't mind pristine either. But, you know, I don't want the 9.5. No way. No 9.5s. 9.5 is just a downgrade. All right. So this is a yellow Ninetales grading 8. $40 on the 8 Ninetales. And this is a majestic card. This is a really nice Blastoise. Super nice. You can only minimum grade for pristine. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, that's fine. Yeah, if any of them turn into pristine, huge upgrade. Pristine 10 from Beckett is better than PSA 10. Yeah, that's fine. All right. There is no example of this Blastoise at all, but there's a single Blastoise being sold for $700. Damn. Let's see. All right. I'm going to ask $1,000 on Black. Should I just keep him? Nah, I'm going to ask $1,000. He's going to be out there. All cards have to be for sale, right? That's the idea. $1,000 on the Blastoise. Make yours 666. Nah. He going to be really expensive. I'm not that interested in selling the yellow deck poker cards. I've got one sealed yellow poker deck, and I can't find any for sale. Oh my God. I can't sell him. He's popped 2, and I own the other one, I think. Unless I sold it. He can't be for sale. I'm pretty sure I own both of these. Unless I sold the other one to somebody. I might have sold it. Let me check. There's only 2 of these? Damn. Crazy, man. That's wild. Yeah, I think I sold the other one. I'm going to hold that one. Because it's just me and the other guy own it, that means. Me and the other guy. That's pretty freaking rare. I probably sold it for too cheap. All right. You're talking about a very rare card. You sold it to me, mister, remember? Did I really? How much did you buy it for? I'm curious. Was it like 500? If you've got it right now, you did good. So, let's see what we got next. Tree Fitty. All right, what we got? Yellow Poker Slowpoke. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, that is Yellow Poker Deck Slowpoke. All right, let's see what we got. There's not even a PSA 10 Slowpoke for sale. I'm going to price him for now. What I do with the Cubone? He's kind of in the same tier as Cubone. We did 300 on Cubone. We'll do 300 on Slowpoke. Does it help to know the pops? Like when you guys see the pops are like crazy, crazy, crazy low. Does that help? Let's take a look at the population on Slowpoke. You ready? Okay, so one of the reasons one of these is not for sale online is because he's actually pop 1. That's it. He's population 1. Wow, I feel like 300 might be too low. Okay, and then Cubone is population 2. So he is a population 2 card. All right. Let's compare these two to this Charmander, right? So that you guys can understand population a little more. Wow, there's only one yellow deck Slowpoke 10. So to give you a concept of how rare these two are, this guy is population 67 already. What's going on here? Well, again, this is one of those cards that shows up in every deck. He's in every single deck of green has a Charmander. So there's just more of them. Some cards are not like the starters, and you have to have a deck where they actually come out of. So there's like deck version 1, 2, and 3. So these just show up less often. And then you actually have to have a yellow deck, which I have to have. All right. We got Lapras, Scyther. Oh, man, I got a ton of these poker cards. Some that missed. We got this terrible, stinky Ninetales Rainbow. We got Movie Edition Stealing Pokemon. We've got Kadabra. What's up, Jen? Jen, I got a special deal for you and only you. I don't know if you'll want it. You can turn it down. I got you the Jen special. All right. Oh, nope, not that. Oh, here it is. All right, Jen, for regular people, $120. For Jen, $60. Stadium poker card, it's the Psyduck. So this is from Pokemon Stadium. That's why he looks 3D. It's the 3D design. And he graded 10, $60. Great price. I'll take it. I love it. All right, perfect. I probably graded it thinking Jen's going to like this Psyduck. All right, put that over there. Looks like Pokemon Snap. They're very cool, the Stadium poker cards. There's going to be some price discovery on those, in my opinion. People are going to be like, damn, these are cool. And then it's going to turn out that there's not very many of them. And then people are going to be chomping at each other for it. Like, oh my God, give me one of those. I'm a Jen as well. It's Joey Joseph Jen. Here's Bulbasaur. Here's Scyther. Oh, yeah. Okay, little Scyther. And, yeah, the low poly design is hilarious. Nintendo 64. Awesome. There we go. 9 on that Bulbasaur. That sucks. Kadabra. He's a Rainbow Kadabra. $20. Stealing Pokemon. 30 bucks. Here is a Rainbow Ninetales. 20 bucks. Big fail on all the Topps cards. That's how Topps cards are, man. You generally just lose money. When you do get a 10, you got to do what you can to profit off of them. Now, how about this yellow Metapod? I don't know, 25. He's Metapod. Yellow Bulbasaur, probably a little more expensive. 60 on the yellow Bulbasaur. Now, we got Scyther and we got Lapras. Let's go looking for Scyther Lapras. So I think the Scyther will be a $300 card. And the Lapras will be a $300 card. Now, why are these so expensive? It's because they're from the very, very, very hard to obtain yellow deck that I've been saying for a long time is the hardest one to acquire. Okay, and you have to understand this is only Pop 2. Okay, so there's very few of those. And this guy. Population 3 on the Scyther. Okay, so 2 and 3 of population on these. It's not bad. You're looking at some really rare vintage Pokemon. Again, look at the age on these Pokemon cards. 1998. That's old. They're old cards. They really are. All right. Cool. Table's pretty full. Duck is delicious. I'll have a side of duck. Okay, go ahead and refresh this. Here's a Gen card. Psyduck. Have you ever tried for the complete yellow deck of 10s? I'm not that kind of person. I don't go for complete decks. All right, cool. Zoink. Ta-da! All right. Put that over there. It probably makes good content, though. You know, so if you were to argue that, you'd probably be right. It does make good content. All right, guys, there's no orders in the queue. Feel free to send in some orders. Mr. Only likes complete glizzies. Will I get HoloLive Slab discounts too? I'm getting you those HoloLive Slab discounts right away. All right. Put that there. Now, let's rotate because the table's full. By the time when the grade starts getting cut off here, you know the table's full. Metal Pikachu. Charmander yellow for $4.50. Ariados. Zapdos. Okay, time to take a picture. Slabs for sale. So take a look in here. We have this channel right here called Slabs for Sale. We're going to click on that. Okay, and when it's time to start taking slabs down off the table, I will go ahead and click a picture of those slabs. So now you will be able to take a look at what we had. Okay. 300 is sweet, but I can't boo. I hate my ex so much. Here we are. All right, we'll grab this. You'll get through it, man. You know, here's the nice thing about all those Pokemon cards. They'll be there next year, and the year after that, and the year after that, and the year after that. So they'll all still be here. No rush. Okay. That was really cool. Did you guys see this one from the daytime stream? 2 treasures. That is from Pokemon the Movie 2000. Okay. Tick. That must be funny, you know, having a camera view of a camera. So be sure to go into our Discord server if you want to see what we have for sale. It's in that Discord server. You can see the pictures. Oh, that's Quip's. This is Karis's drawing. It's called Haunter's Puppet Show. Very cute. You can click on this QR code to watch her drawing it. It's a time lapse. Very nice. I'm gonna buzz Six's hair straight down the middle for all the bullying she does to me. Oh my god. Here's Blastoise. Here's Garchomp for 15 bucks. It's Thai language. How cool is that? Okay. I'm bald. Are you bald? There we go. That's okay. Jeff Bezos is bald. He's doing all right. Yeah, he's doing fine. I heard last time I heard he was like a multiple hundred billionaire. So being bald ain't the end of the world. Hatua. She forced me to battle. I definitely didn't suggest it. Oh. My power's out, says Terry. I'm sorry, Terry. Here goes. Let's get a fresh round up on the table. Fresh round of D's. I'm going to warn you guys, a lot of poker cards in this submission. Oh, look at this Raichu. Oh, very nice. Hey, take a look at these, man. So I graded these trainer cards because I knew it was a Pokeball. And you're looking at it, and I know what you're thinking. You're tempted. It's actually pretty cool, right? So I tell you guys this when you're opening Pokemon cards. I say, you know, most trainers are not that valuable. But if you pull a Pokeball trainer, people actually like those. So that's a Rocket Ball card. That's probably going to sell. First edition, by the way, there's unlimited in first edition for Team Rocket Returns. This is first edition. Bald Law. All my ginger hair fell out. I might have the cancer. There we are. So let's get a price on this Team Rocket Ball. Very fancy. That's Japanese Team Rocket Returns. Okay, there is one for sale in English for $120 in English. Let's take a look at the population count on this Japanese one. We want to know how rare it is. Population 12. You're looking at 2 of the 12. And how rare is the population count on the English one? Is the English one more common? How many slabs are in the free range? We do have a free slab. Yeah, we do. We're always giving out free slabs. PSA cert lookup. Yo, this is going to say 49. To me, it's very cool working on stuff like this because it's sort of like, it's like a game of price discovery. That's what it is. Showing people like, look, there's value where you didn't think there was value. All right, so these are going to be $120 each. Pop 12. 120. Pop 12. Okay. There they are. Very cool. Here is the Dark Ariados. It's good, though. That way I can see more slabs than usual in the front. All right. Oh, you talking about the slabs in the Discord server with the pictures? That new idea? It's pretty new. I never thought to take a picture of all the slabs at once. I think that's really funny. Dark Ariados. So Dark Ariados. Here he is. That's unlimited, though. That's also unlimited. Is there a first edition version? There it is. First edition. Wow. Expensive. All right, $80 for first edition Ariados. That's Dark Ariados. There we go. Oh, wow. That's Wave 3 Pikachu. See that? Look at that pattern. So cool, man. Man, should I send this off to, like, CGC, you think? How did this get a... What cost this to get an 8? Dude, it's so harsh. An 8? I'm sending this off to CGC. He's just way too cool. He's Wave 3. PSA doesn't even acknowledge that he's Wave 3. CGC. Wave 3. PSA doesn't even recognize that. And then they give out this harsh 8. Like, I don't know, dude. All I can say for now is it looks like they cracked 2 slabs, mister. I would send that off, mister, says Cody Hodges. All right, so here is Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Slowpoke. I sent this to them, and they gave it a 7, dude. Crazy. I can't believe that's considered a 7 these days. I've had 7s. 7s have, like, scratches on them. This is a 7? Wow, man. That has got to be the harshest grading ever. $3,000 for a sealed yellow deck on eBay. Worth it? Well, let's say you bought it for $3,000 and the entire deck is off center. You are effed. Because, yes, that's exactly how the cards work. You can get a deck and almost all the cards on the inside are off center. And then let's say they are on center. Well, then you got to pay to get them all graded. So your real cost is $3,000 plus grading for like 54 cards or something like that, right? That all stacks up into a lot of money. In the end, you go on, you gotta sell them now, presumably on eBay, and you're gonna pay 13% of that to eBay. Whatever you sell goes to eBay. So you're looking at probably a higher risk of losing money than actually gaining money. So that's the problem. That price is so high that your risk of actually flipping is bad, which is why I don't buy it. I look at it and I go, there's better stuff on the market at this point. All right, here we go, 10. Ooh, all right. Here's the blue Cubone. Look at that, blue Cubone. You want to see how many silver decks I acquired recently, though? I bought a ton of these silver decks. Bought a lot of them. Cubone. That's blue deck Cubone. I don't think blue deck Cubone's going to be as special as yellow deck. Okay, Poker Cubone. No Poker Cubones available. Okay, I'm going to set this at 150. Very cute. Thoughts on 1 yellow deck cards? Oh, PSA 1 yellow deck cards. Well, somebody out there will always collect PSA 1. I think it's a funny number, isn't it? PSA 1. But it's a bit of it is a bit of a strange thing, isn't it? Okay, so this is blue deck, much more reasonable, $150. Pop 4, still extremely rare. And then here is a silver deck Pikachu. We just sold one of these instantly a minute ago. All right. Actually, I think the one we sold was gold deck. So this is silver deck, $90. Very popular, by the way. Lots of people buy that. This is so sexy. I'm just so impressed with how this looks when it's done. Did you know the cards are actually glossy on the back as well? They don't look like a typical Japanese card. 12-hour drive to where? All right, let's see. All right, let me show you guys. So this is so that I have plenty of stuff to grade in the future. 1, 2, 3, 4. These are all sealed. 5, 6, 7. Let's zoom out. 8, 9, 10. Oh, that one doesn't feel sealed. That one's not sealed. Okay, this one doesn't count. 10, 11. 11 of these. So we got 11 sealed boxes. Here's the crazy part. While this might look like a lot, deep down, 11 means whatever the chase card is. Maybe it's like Umbreon. I can only affect the population by 11. And that's assuming they all grade 10. Maybe about 50% of them grade 10. So at best, this huge pile could probably only raise the population of the Umbreons by like 5. Let that sink in. Let that sink in. It's extremely expensive. You are not looking at a lot of product deep down when the numbers come out. So I love them. Poker cards have done very well because they were an unknown vintage card that people did not pay attention to. And there's a lot of price discovery going on for them right now. That's a solid brick of gradable. Oh, can I fit one more? Oh, snap, dude. That fits perfectly. That's a solid brick of silver deck. So are we grading that open one we put aside now? That is a used deck, and the cards inside won't be in gradable condition necessarily, but I'll probably open it up and send one or two off. I got a whole bunch of used poker cards here. I thought about making a used poker card full box. But here's maybe the best card in those decks. So in the Silver Deck Part 2, you've got this Umbreon. Check this Umbreon out. Here it is. Silver Deck Part 2 Umbreon. Oh, that's not my sleeve. Now, we don't know what the final population on this Umbreon will be. Could be pretty high. Could be a couple hundred. Could even get all the way up to 1,000. Whatever it is, there's not a lot of it. Compared to modern cards, there's not that much. Here we are. Is Green Deck the oldest? Green and Red Deck. Green and Red Deck released at the same time, and they were the oldest. The Blue-Yellow Deck was released 2 years later. Here we are. But they seem to have a shorter print run or something. And they look exactly identical, except on the back you got Blastoise and you got Pikachu. So it's kind of like Pokemon Yellow. You know what I mean? Like the video game Pokemon Yellow. So that is a Umbreon poker card. Pop 5 on that Umbreon. Is he really pop 5? Well, you have to count all the Umbreons in my opinion. There's gold. So this is silver. There's gold part 2, silver part 2, regular silver, and regular gold. When you add them all up, you get kind of like a total population. It's going to be much higher. In the end, that card might reach a population of like 1,000 or something like that. But I don't think it's going to be 1,000. I bet it'll look something more like, when you add all 4 of the decks up, it'll probably look like population, I want to say like 500 is my guess. That's my bet. And of course, it's going to be different varieties of them. All right, those are newer silver decks, right? The old one has Lugia on the front. No, they're not new. They were printed in the same look. So right there, they were printed in the year 2000. So you're thinking of these two. This is Silver Deck Part 2, and this is Silver Deck Part 1. And Silver Deck Part 1 was printed in 2000, and Silver Deck Part 2 was printed in 2000. They were printed in the same year. You can see they're pretty different, though. They have a different feel to them overall. Very interesting. The Silver Deck Part 2 has a card in it that you can only get from Silver Deck Part 2. And it's the Tyranitar. Also Pichu. But Tyranitar is an exclusive card to the Silver Deck Part 2. And I'm a huge Tyranitar simp, so I had to have it. All right. So, let's see. Where are we going? We have no orders in the queue. It's 2:19. Way too early to wrap up, guys. But I think you're watching me price cards, and you know that's what you're here for. So let's keep going. We've got this Pidgeot. You might have missed this. $75. That's Yellow Stadium. One day he might be $150 as people discover that this is desirable. Okay, so keep this in mind. Like, look, 75, 65. I mean, I'm looking at that. That looks low to me. It just does. That looks low. I'm surprised these are not minimum $100 a piece. Here's the Jungle Break. You might be interested in that. Here's Yellow Beedrill for $120. That's yellow poker set. And there's Geodude 8. $25. But yeah, take a look at that. That's that yellow poker set. Yellow Pikachu. This isn't the Lugia Silver Deck. It's the Meryl Silver Deck. It's called Silver Deck Part 2. Did both parts have the same Pokemon? Yeah, I have a short on YouTube right now, or TikTok, that you can watch that shows me opening up a whole deck of Pokemon Silver Deck Part 2. Be sure to follow me and watch those shorts, because I make a lot of them, including our best hits here from the stream, but also ones that I record separately. And yeah, it was only like a week ago that we opened up a whole deck. Maybe it was like a week and a half ago. We opened up a whole deck of Silver Part 2 in a video. You could see all the stuff that came out of it. So go back through my shorts and watch one of those. And yeah, keep up with those shorts, because sometimes I post some good stuff. Not always. Sometimes I post goofy stuff, or maybe it's like a video you're not interested in. But every now and then, it's good information. Could that jungle crimp get any longer? Yeah, he probably could. All right, looks like we might have received an order here. Let's see what we got. Chris Houghton. What's up, Chris? Welcome back, man. He wants 4 Cardos. All right, so this is a random Cardos pull box. That's what this is. Random pull Cardos. Random pulls. We'll just pop this in the middle up here. All right. And then let's do it. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So these are very, these are vendor cards is what they are. They were not printed for mass consumption the way booster boxes are printed today. They were printed a long time ago in like 1998. No, it was 1997. The artist is Ken Sugimori. All right, let's see if he pulls Charizard. Goldeen, Diglett, Arbok. Double Arbok? This is the official Haktua Pokemon, because Arbok is Haktua and spit on that thing. He's spitting on the Diglett. Very cool. So you pulled 2 of them somehow. You can see this one's off-center, and this one's well-centered. But they're very hard to grade 10, kind of like the Topps cards. But the reason for that is because they didn't come in booster packs, and they're glossy. These are glossy cards. So the kids would get these out of vending machines, and then they touch them and ruin them. So whenever you can get a 10 of one of these, you're in luck. But it's hard to get 10s on them for sure. And what we do is we sell these as random pulls. It's a $12 pull box. Charizard is in the box, and you're welcome to know that, so that you know every time you pull, you have a chance for that Charizard to pop out. Holy crap, that is Haktua. Yeah, that is the Haktua Pokemon. Chris Houghton, you pulled 2 of them. Haktua! And spit on that thing. Let's see. Chris Whittle. When I introduced that Cardos pull box, people went insane for it. We sold, I think, like, we must have sold for like 3 folders of the Cardos in a very short period of time. Let's see. The only downside to it is pretty expensive, and there's plenty of like Pokemon that are not as good to open. Did you need a new bag? Chris Houghton. Christopher Went. Carl Simons. Chandelier. Spit on that, on my slab. Did you say spit on my slab? That ain't right. You ain't right. Oh, we got an overflow box over here. Let's check that overflow. Charles Bielonsky, Christopher Went again. Fulton Monday. I think I need a new bag. I think you need a new bag. That's what I think. All right. By the way, the top pull in the poker box, we have a random ungraded poker box. The top pull in there is Umbreon. I think it's Umbreon. I don't think there's anything more valuable than the Umbreon in there, but I could be wrong. Could be something more valuable. Could be like Blastoise or Venusaur. No Charizard in the poker box. Oh, this should say 8.24. There we go. It's got to start saying 8 now. Chris. Can't believe we're heading up on 2025, guys. I feel truly old. Love those Cardos vintage cards. Give me the nostalgic feels. Oh, yeah. All right. What do we got? What do we got? So, again, there's no new orders. I guess what that means is I'm going to price up more slabs. Okay, we have this Wave 3 Golem. Here's a Pidgey 10. Final Fantasy Cloud. Gengar. Let's put this guy here. How about that? Put that guy there. The Geodude. All right, now we're going to put Movie Edition. Really cheap cards here. You know, I'm thinking about it. As we put cards down into that box, it's going to become a pain in the ass to go hunting for them. That's for sure. I'm wondering if I'm going to regret posting all those images. Hey, do you still have this or that? Oh, you're not sure? Could you go hunting for it? I'm thinking about buying it. All right, but we're going to give it a try anyways. Okay. I'll take it. The Cardos cards do not contain the secret rares. That's correct. I bought the PSA 10 starters secret rare, and he only cost me $7,000 for the PSA 10. He's in my collection right now. I don't know what he goes for these days. I think he fell in price after I bought one. Make an order list while people order and get them after the stream. All right, let's see. So this is going to say, let's look it up. I'm curious. PSA 10 Cardos starters. The starters. There is no PSA 10 Cardos starters for sale. You cannot even find one. And there's no recently sold. How about auction? Nope, none in auction. Yeah, it's pretty rare. I don't even know where he is right now if I were to go looking for him. I'm going to show you, though, because the Cardos starters is pretty cool. You're just not going to get a 10 of that card is all. Well, I'm dying with anticipation to know what the cross grade was. Oh, here, we got this box right here. Let me show you some stuff, guys. I'm going to show you some of my collection. I don't always show off my stuff. I mean, you've been seeing my collection. All the cards in my inventory are part of my collection, too. But take a look at some of this cool stuff. These guys here, you've seen these a couple times. Look at this. Cool stuff, man. Sealed Os Prism. We got this bad boy. I wonder if he's still Pop 8. How much did I pay for him? I paid $700 for this. $700. Unbelievably cheap, in my opinion. That's Bo Nickel's signature. How cool is that? Kabuto. Mr. Should I install the pressurizing tubes in his house that connects to the shipping area? Could launch people's backs. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like a bank. Wow, dude. I don't know if I overpaid for these or underpaid for these. It says I paid $1,000 for Mewtwo. Let's take a quick look at Mewtwo. Might have overpaid. I feel like the market was in a bigger frenzy back then. Also, fewer of them had been graded yet. So now there's been more of them graded. Okay, the cheapest one is $1,240. So technically I did not overpay. If the cheapest one is 1.24, I would say I'm in a more like a break-even scenario. See, 1,922. Not as good as I would have liked for the price to be over time. I would have hoped the price was a little better. But you know what? What's going on is tons of them are being graded and tested right now. So the population's fluctuating. And eventually there'll be no more to grade. And the price will finally rise more heavily. Look at this. Holy cow, man. See these pristines? Like, I should take these pristines, right, and just send them right off to BGS. See if they'll BGS cross. Here we are. Even one black label would be insane for these. Black label Cardos. How crazy would that be, guys? But think of the money you got to spend to test the grading. Take into account inflation. 4.9K, PSA 10 for the starters. Oh, nice. Okay. Really? Do you mean like recently sold, or do you mean one available? Because there's a big difference. Yeah, if somebody lists theirs real cheap and it sells, well, then it's not available again. Have you ever received a black label? Yeah, I've graded with Beckett before, and I've gotten black labels before. Not very many. I've gotten, in my experience, I've gotten 3 black labels. I think I still have one. I'll show you. One available? I'm going to go buy it. I want all the starters. I don't even know where my PSA 10 starter is. I guess it wasn't in that box. I thought it'd be in that box, but I guess not. So I can't confirm what I paid for it. I don't remember exactly what I paid for it, but yeah, I think when it comes to the Cardos stuff, what happened was I found it when very little of it had ever been graded. And so I was buying in at a time when the population was still going to rise. It says I paid $7,000 for it. $7,000 back in January of 2023. Look at this bad boy. Ooh. That's a beat up sleeve, man. Hey, mister, I was wondering if you could gamble my whole bag for a couple of the new OP packs. My bag isn't at all, and I sold you my Zard recently. Oh, I think what you're saying is you'd like to sell your bag back. I think that's what you're trying to say. I'd be happy to look at it real quick. Rage quit bit. Oops. Rage Quit Bit. Some energy cards, a little Bulbasaur, a little Mr. Mime. How many packs were you thinking? There's one for 4.2K for the checklist too. The one with the fully evolved. Oh, the evolved checklist is a different card. So there's the starters and the other checklist. I didn't buy the other checklist because I don't think it's as good as the starters. I think the starters card is so good looking. But yeah, you know, in general, when it came to Pokemon cards, if you bought something really expensive, there's a good chance that that declined in price unless it was something like a legendary collection card or a gold star card. But some cards, especially really expensive cards, they declined over the last few years, probably because people don't have $7,000 just laying around for a Pokemon card, myself included. You know, I don't just go around buying 12,000. Okay, sometimes I do though. But yeah, I mean, it's hard for people to put that kind of money together, especially with the recession and all of this inflation. But, you know, we got further away from the Logan Paul moment. Millions of cards on they're all flooding into the market over time. You know, like these, for example, these are all new. And yeah, you see this sort of inflation in what you can purchase off the market, and that drives all the prices down. So people are going, do I need to buy the Cardos starters, or should I go over there and buy a Poker Flareon, right? You see what I'm saying? And that, you know, that can drive interest away from Cardos and into something like poker cards. So yeah, you just see this sort of gigantic inflation in the Pokemon card market that I think you will see go away over time. Because basically what will happen is it'll reach peak saturation of the supply, you know, that is of the population of the vintage slabs. Eventually, there will be no more Cardos cards to grade. There will be no more poker cards to grade. It'll all get gobbled up. They'll all be tested. And then every single card that gets graded means that's one less left available to be graded. So, yeah, at one point, the true population emerges for the vintage stuff. And then prices begin to stabilize more. And I think you really do see an increase in price. So for anyone who feels a lot of fear about the Pokemon card market, I'm the opposite. I'm all in. Buy the dip is my perspective. And I see it like all this other stuff going on around us. People buying coins, people buying stocks, people buying crypto, people buying houses. The only question you might ask is, will my Pokemon card do as well as the S&P 500 stock market? Okay, and if your card's not doing as well, well then, womp womp. Fucking diabolical, you know what I mean? It's just how it is, but for me, it's a little bit easier because when I own a nice collectible, I can make a nice video about it, and I earn a little bit of money from that video. So having a channel that generates income by showing off cards is kind of a huge advantage. Cardos, you can charge 12, and I have quite a few. Can we do 5 to 7 packs? So Rage Quit, I feel like we're kind of far off. I was going to offer maybe 2 packs for the whole bag. So I feel like we're kind of far off. You have to understand something about the cards you pulled out of the box. So I don't buy classic collection cards back, and I don't buy Cardos cards back because the price that they're at in their boxes is based off of the idea that when you're pulling them, you might actually pull the Charizard, right? Like people actually pull Charizards and stuff. And so I can't just buy them back at that price and put them back in the box. That's really not fair to the other people. So what I really do with those cards is I just bundle them up and stick them in the Pokebras. That's what I tend to do. Or I send them off to grade. But yeah, so I can't necessarily buy those back at that same price. That price is based off the idea that you have a good chance or a fair chance, let's say, to pull the Charizard. Understandable. Can you meet me at 3? I'm going to meet you at 3, not because I think it's worth 3, but because I'd just be nice and I like you. All right, so let's do 3, just like you asked. Here you go. 1, 2, and grab this box. Yeah, I felt like you were going to say 2. Here we are. Because mostly what you got, I guess I got that super sharp eyeball too. So when I'm looking at your cards, I can instantly see how they're going to grade. There we go. All right, give me a second here. Where did we put you? Would you be interested in my bag, mister? Besides the frog, I have millions of those Twilight cards. That's a very good point, 6. Yeah, I mean, I suppose I am interested. Because, again, I always need some kind of card supply for grading. And some kind of card supply for not just grading, but maybe like Pokebras, putting something fun in the Pokebras. So let me see what we got again. So Energies, Trainers, Onyx. See, he's not, these basically just one Bulbasaur. Now look, that's just Executor, you know what I mean? Still a little Mr. Mime. Executor. That's not really worth much to me. And we got these two. So again, I can't really put these back in the box. That wouldn't be super fair to anyone who's trying to pull that Charizard. It would cause like an inflation. So that's like what? Maybe one Pokebra. If one Pokebra, you know. All right, put this here. And we'll toss this out here. I'm down to sell for store credit for a good deal. Sure, sure. I mean, it just all depends on what we think a good deal is. There you are. A lot of those cards, it will depend on how they can grade. And let's go ahead and snip this. What are you thinking, Six? What are you thinking? Let me skip this music. Mister, didn't you get Shrouded Fable? It's been pre-ordered, so really we're just waiting for it to arrive at this point. Yeah, we're just waiting for Shrouded Fable. I think I've learned that I get sets slower because I live out here in Lake of the Ozarks. I think that's what's going on. I live in Lake of the Ozarks, and I think the product actually has to travel further to me. Hey, you're doing good so far. You got two full arts. Third one? All right, you got 2 full arts. That's not bad. I forgot what I have. Sure, I'll grab your bag. I'll grab your bag and we can go through it real fast. All right. You can also trade me for a slab up here on the table. That's possible too. There we go. I could always use more cards for Pokebras and for eventually for grading. Because one thing I don't have to grade, I don't have any modern. Because I don't open any of it for myself. It's all for you guys. I'm pretty strict about that. I don't allow myself to open it because I don't want to like affect your pull rates or steal your thunder. Okay, so we just make you a new one. This is going to say Rage Quit Bit. How do you think you did there, Rage Quit? You think you basically just converted them into a very similar looking bag? Sweet, thanks, mister. No problem, man. Appreciate you. It ain't going to be worth much. It ain't going to be worth the amount of slabs I like. What kind of slabs do you like, Six? Let's see. Oh, you were put over here, right? So let me hide your label, first of all, so no one knows where you live. And let's grab this. All right, so toss this over here. And okay, so you got your gray ninja somewhere. Six, what if I were to just make you... What if I was to just make you an offer right away? There's your gray ninja. Okay. What if I was to offer you... Did you see I had a PSA 10 Raichu poker card? What if I was to offer you that for your bag? All right. Ooh. It's a yellow deck Raichu. Ooh, I have a Perrin. So here is that Raichu. Already graded 10. I'll show you what the population is on it real fast, okay? I can't believe you got it. She pulled the best card. Okay, give me a second here. So one thing to think about in our deal, Miss Six, is that over time, all these modern cards will go down in price over time. So I wouldn't get too caught up on them. Here it is. The Raichu's Pop 2. He's actually very rare. So in my hand over here, I have what I consider a collectible. Okay, there it is, Pop 2 Raichu. Now, if you were to ask me how I'd price this, it would probably be similar to the Cubone, about 300. Okay, now, these cards here, what's going to happen, Six, over time, more and more people are going to open all of these until there's some huge, gigantic amount of them. And even though this looks like a lot of cards, when you start breaking it down, this is some hollows. This is a Horsey, not really too valuable. This is an EX card. Nobody really cares. EX cards, even if they're worth $1, they don't really make any money because people don't want to be the ones to sell them. It's too slow of a... It's not that much money in them. So you tell me what you think about that. I'd rather store credit. I'm not into slabs. She's not into slabs. I forgot. All right, give me an idea about the store credit. I'll definitely think about it. But before I do, I'll just go ahead and run through these for you so you have a better idea, okay? Okay. So a little Sinistra. If you take a close look at him, you can see that he is thinner on the left side compared to the right side. Can you see that? Okay. And a little Kimiko. Here's a Perrin. Some more hollows. Some more hollows. All right, you got Doggy Cramorant. Some hollows. You got Growlithe, Gray Ninja, Secret Box. This character. These hollows from the new thing. All right, and there we are. How's the centering on the frog? I won't comment on it. I'll let her discover what she thinks about it when it arrives. I don't want to spoil any fun. I don't want to find out it's not in good condition. I want to assume it's a 10. That's a hollow. Do-do-do-do-do. Scooba-dooby. All right, there you go, 6. So 6, you can think about what you're wanting for store credit. Oh, right, she doesn't do slabs, so it doesn't really matter what the centering is on that. She's going to be really happy about it. Check the Perrin, mister. That's the best hit for the bag. Check the Perrin? What do you mean, what do you mean by check it? You mean check it for quality? Great ability? All right. I can't, Perrin's thin on the left, fat on the right, just like that other card. So I definitely can't sell it to you or buy it from you at the cost of an already graded card. Keep that in mind. Those prices are set for cards that are graded right now. Because by the time it comes back, like let's say it takes 2 months for it to come back, best scenario, prices might have fallen in half by then. That's really how it works. We're talking about modern cards. Modern cards work very different from like vintage cards, for example. With the vintage card, the population can rise here too, but not very dramatically. But Perrin can rise by thousands in just several months. So that's how modern cards do kind of work. Let me go get a top loader for this great ninja. Wait, do I have a top loader? Oh, I guess I don't have a top loader. Okay. I thought it did. I must have moved my top loader somewhere. All right, we'll leave it in that thing. Ow. God damn, dude. Keep stubbing my toe and everything. There's like 4 people saying it's a different card and Mr. just doesn't see it. The new Altart Perrin she pulled today. Oh. Sorry. The one where she's like looking down holding the camera, right? Well, did I not show that one off? Sorry. When it comes to the girl cards, for me, one thing I don't collect is girl cards, so my brain doesn't really think too much about it. I probably showed off the wrong Perrin. Ah, here it is. Perrin. All right. So they're all from the same case, and it's the same deal. If you look, the bottom on the left is thin compared to the right. Probably going to hit a 9. There it is. That's why I say to Mike's side, add read chat emoji. All right. All right. Let's say that it looked like it had a shot at a 10, right? The truth is, if you're trying to sell it to me, I'm not going to buy it for a 10. It actually has to be a 10 for it to, you know, like it has to be done grading for me to evaluate it that way. That's because you don't really know what it's going to be until it comes back. And for example, I got all these nice cards. And I sent some off that I thought would be 10s, and they come back like 8. Awful. It'll get a 10, says Troy. Well, I mean, you're welcome to grade it yourself. And at that point, you can definitely contact me and be like, hey, I got a 10 Perrin to sell you. And then we can start a conversation, you know, at that point. You go 6. Thank you. I think I'm thinking I sent money for your time. Oh, no. You don't have to do that. I don't mind. You open a lot of stuff with me. I don't mind. You just had the one bag. It's not a big deal. The other thing is we did reach a point where there wasn't much going on in the stream as well. So that kind of helps. But let's see. Trade hold back for 3 packs of One Piece. Yeah. I could do 3 packs of One Piece right now. Okay, let's see. Would you trade the Weiss Schwartz Star Wars Darth Vader SP PSA 10 for the yellow Lapras PSA 10? It's pop 56. Okay, let me look into that. You're looking to trade for the Lapras, right? So let me look into this Darth Vader, because I don't mind holding a Lapras. The Lapras is a Pokemon, and this is a Darth Vader. My larger amount of my crowd, they collect Pokemon. So let me take a quick look into this Darth Vader. SP. There it is. I recognize it. Is that that's the SP, right? I mean, it looks like it's not a... You said, is it the golden bordered one? Hold on. Is it the one with like the golden border, the embossing, or is it the cheaper version of it? Let me take a quick look. Number 055? I feel PSA is more lenient on modern cards. Yes, it's the top hit. Okay, the top hit, okay. So you would like to trade Lapras for that Darth Vader, and there's one for 360. I'm open-minded. Yeah, I'm open-minded because that's roughly what the Lapras was going to be anyways, around the 300 mark. All right, let's see. Would you like to do that? It is. Oh, yeah, I wrote it down right there. Trading is the best. Mr. is good to me. You're good to me. You're a good customer. You've been here a lot. All right. Pop 2, Yellow Lapras, 8 of Diamond. Just woke up, my bad. If you're interested in that trade, I'll accept it. And what you can do is send me a message on Discord, and I'll set you up with the shipping address. And, yeah, we can get them shipped. Yes, I would if you're down. I am down. You just send it out, and when it arrives here, I'll send the Lapras out. Does that sound fair? So it has to arrive first. Trade hold. I'll put down trade hold on it. And that'll tell me that it's not necessarily purchased yet, but when the slab arrives, it's considered purchased, and I'll ship it out. Okay, there we go. My favorite part of collecting, trading, and looking at other people's collections. I love just seeing new odd cards, always fun. These cards, I swear to God, these cards are not well known, and I personally feel like they have strong potential to go up in value. I really do. These especially just have lovely artworks. Look at these artworks. So from a 2D artwork perspective, it's just so good looking. But then these are really weird too, these Pokemon Stadium cards. It's they got the little Japanese kanji down here. And yeah, it's from the Pokemon Stadium video game. Reminds me of like Pokemon Snap, Pokemon Rumble. Those cards, those Pokemon cards from those games do pretty well actually. The Pokemon Rumble cards, for example, are extremely expensive. And could that happen with these? I don't think it would happen very quickly, but I think it has the potential. Ooh, this guy, I was offering to buy his burl, and he is making me an offer. Should I accept it? Let me show you the burl, everybody. All right, give me a second. So if you send that out, I'll make that trade. What do you guys think? So it's $125 plus $57 shipping plus, obviously, taxes. And so the final cost on this is going to be around, you know, $200-something. It's a Amboyna burl. See there's a wax, they're not wax, there's a sap wood where it's yellow, and then the red is heartwood. Is that a pizza? This is wood crafting wood. What you would do with the block like this, and it's pretty small, I can tell the block is not very large at all. What you would do with the block like this is you would take a bandsaw and you would cut what's called book match slabs out of it, where you slice down the center and then you unfold it and they look like a mirror of each other. And then you sell those slabs as, you know, for like knife handles. That's what you would do, like knife handles. Alternatively, you could mount this using probably what you would do is you would do wood glue and you'd put another block on top of it. So you could take a block of like mahogany and you would put wood turner's glue. It's just woodworker's glue. And you would clamp it down until it was very, very tightly glued on. And then you would take the mahogany and that would turn into a lathe mount. And so you could take this entire thickness of this block and turn it into a bowl or something like that on the lathe. And actually what you would do is you'd use like a bowl or something, what do they call those diameter things, so that you could draw a circle and you would cut off all the corners using a bandsaw. So you could take those corners and, you know, make sure that those scraps don't go to waste. You would sell the scraps to somebody who's doing really small projects, like maybe they're turning a miniature vase for like a dollhouse. So you would cut those corners off. You would mount a mahogany block with glue for the turning on the lathe, and then you could turn something really nice, like a jewelry holder or just whatever you want to do, And hopefully you could sell that for over 200, but it would be tough because that's a lot of money for a chunk of wood. What do you guys think? Should I accept it? Looks like a placenta. So he's showing the it's a 2 by 6.5 inch block. That's an interesting size. It means that you could definitely get 2 layers of pen blanks out of it. So if you were somebody who was going to resell it, you would chop it up into a bunch of pen blanks and then sell those blanks, 1 inch blanks, 6 by 1 by 1. So pretty. But you know, if I buy this from him, I'm not getting it at a distributor price. I'd be getting it on the secondhand market price. So, you know, when I worked with my dad, we worked to get in contact with distributors, and I learned about all those kind of concepts, right? And that's what I do today. I learned about all this. So he's me, except he does this with exotic cardboards. He's me. He's selling to the consumer, and he most likely acquired this straight from the source or from some kind of distributor. You'll notice the shipping is $57. That's because he's in Thailand. So he's closer to the source than I am. Look, he's got more of these. Ambonia burl, exotic wood, lumber, knife, timber handle, lumber. So he's got more of them. Check that out. He's closer to the source than I am. He most likely acquires unprepared products that he then prepares and sells to us in America. These woods are so rare that I have a theory you could buy them up, store them long term, and they would just go up in value over time. Pretty interesting stuff, isn't it? How heavy is that wood? Ambonia burl, nothing. It's probably not unusually heavy, but Ambonia burl has a brilliant orange color against the yellowish sapwood, and it's just highly sought after for woodcrafters. Yeah, when I was younger, the only way I thought of this stuff is as a product for making more products. But now as an adult, I'm looking at it going, what if some rich guy with like $1 million went out there and he just bought all of the Ambonia burl that you can find? It's not like the trees are growing them fast enough. You know, it's a rare occurrence. The reason this looks so insane, this is basically a tree wart. That's what it is. It's a wart on the side of the tree. See that? So the tree had a wart, and it doesn't generate enough of these warts to meet the market demand. So the price on this goes up over time. And so, you know, you got people who invest in coin, they invest in cardboard, they invest in crypto. But what about guys who might be interested in investing in exotic hardwoods that are going they're going extinct? So the governments are banning them. Like, for example, some governments are banning rosewoods. They're saying you can't chop rosewood trees down anymore. It's illegal. I've been here for 2 years and never knew Mr. was a knowledgeable wood guy. You guys, my father would buy like $30,000 to $40,000 of, you know, burl crates, and I'd be this 17-year-old cutting them under a bandsaw all day long for like 8 hours. And it was like the most bizarre niche thing in the world. And I still have a wood blank somewhere of my rosewood burl that I chopped up. I chopped up like a $3,000 rosewood burl. Extremely rare. Rosewood, they don't normally get burls. So it was extremely beautiful, extremely rare. And I got to chop the whole thing up, and my dad just trusted me with it. 6 Corrupted, for your time on my back. Oh, 6, you're too nice. You're too nice, 6. I knew you sold wood, but you're throwing down some crazy terms. Facts with a burnt piece of block of a tree. Mr. loves his wood. Wait, so the warts on my wood are a good thing. I knew my doctor was lying. Can I cut my warts off and sell them? Will you run for mayor in Lake of the Ozarks? No. Mr., read my previous comment. He says, let's see. What was your previous comment? I don't even see it. I don't see your previous comment. All right, let's check the menu. I think that let's check the queue. Kendo Pelor, he says 9 PRB1s. You got it, Kendo Pelor. He getting the discount box because he knows that the chase card didn't get pulled out of the discount box. Here it is. Get me California Redwood. One of my favorite woods, it was called Macassar Ebony. And it was so pretty because when you polished it, it was such a dense, like some wood's very porous and some wood's very dense. Mahogany, for example, is very porous. When you cut into it, it's soft like clay, very soft. It's like one of the softest woods in the world, mahogany. Well, certain types of mahogany. There was another type of mahogany that was total bitch. It was super heavy. Anyways, Macassar ebony had this beautiful combination of colors where it was brown, gray, and black. And it had this really brittle sawdust when you chopped into it, when you cut into it with the chisel. And I swear to God, the sawdust would come off like triangles, like ninja stars. So if you had the misfortune of getting any of that sawdust in your eye, like you rubbed your eye, death, dude. It was so painful. Also, it would burn, which would make you think it must have been treated with chemicals, the Macassar ebony. Anyways, it was this super expensive wood, and I would pair it with red heart, so you got a nice black-red contrast, and that became my favorite pairings when I would work on wood turnings. Your open method scares me. Kendo, do you watch One Piece? Everyone going to order chunks of wood. Well, I could actually, if I had like a setup, if I had all of the equipment needed, I could buy that Ambonia burl and turn it into something cool for you guys and then sell it back to you. Like, it could even be in a break, some wild thing like that. Only thing is, I don't have any woodworking equipment. When I was younger, I just used all my dad's equipment. He had everything. He was running a business around it. And now I'm older. I don't have any of that equipment. I don't have any of it. So, yeah, it would just be a pretty chunk of burl, and I could show it off to you guys. It'd be kind of like showing off the... remember, not too long ago, I was showing off another thing I had a passing interest in. It was the gemstones. What's that purple gemstone? I can't remember the name of it now. What's the purple gemstone? Do you guys remember? I got one of them sitting in my family room by the fireplace, a real big one. What are those called? Cold? I remember because Jen got excited about it. Mr. One in the wood break. Poipelstone. Yeah, Poipelstone. One in the wood break. Ooh. Amethyst. Thank you. Yeah, I got a gigantic natural amethyst sitting in my family room by the fireplace. Very pretty. But I was getting into those because I'm very interested in that kind of stuff where it's like naturally occurring, beautiful minerals, gold, and wood as well. You know, there's cuts of wood that are so rare, it's going extinct. Now, hold on. Hold on. Why was there so little in here? Did I miss something? We only pulled 2 hits out of there. Did he pull one of your hits out of the box? Is that what happened? He might have gotten one, man. And then we might have skipped a hit. Let's go ahead and go looking for it. Time to woodwork some Pokemon. Well, yeah, it's possible that I find some kind of product to turn on a wooden lathe, or you know, maybe like some totally independent product. Like it could be like a slab holder, maybe. I've thought of that kind of stuff. A slab holder, slab stand, slab protector. There we go. All right, but I know how to make all that stuff. I made it all when I was younger. Ah, here it is. Easy to miss. That's a lot of hollows. If he's from Thailand, just take his number on eBay, message him on WhatsApp, and get it cheaper doing the transaction with Weiss. That's a learning how to do that is how you operate a business. Learning how to get away from eBay is how you operate an actual business, like what I'm doing right now. That's what I do currently. When I acquire new Pokemon product, I don't buy it on eBay anymore. The way it works is I have a guy who works directly with me, and since he doesn't have an eBay fee, he's always able to get it to me cheaper than 13% eBay fees. So that's how it works. It's not as good as you might think, because, you know, if I ask for it to be too low, he'll be like, well, why don't I just sell it on eBay? So it's, you know, eBay's sort of like this check or this measurement. But yeah, you can get distributors who will go lower and lower depending on the volume that you purchase as well. We are? Because there's also other strategies, like if you're shipping large amounts, the shipping gets cheaper and simpler. Kendo Pelor, you got a lot of hollows. Here from a box battle. This is the first set with reverse hollow foils in them. I got my frog. How's the familia? No A6. Okay, so it looks like he did pull one of the hits out of that box, Mr. Kendo. Now, wait a second. Did I just put all your I just put the actual cold bulk in there. These are the hollows. That's why you should contact local card store combined with... You know, I don't have a local card store. It actually went out of business. How crazy is this? They actually went out of business. I don't have one. I should open one. All right, here we go. It's all this stuff right here, right? All right, yeah. Thank you so much. PRB1, a big hot seller. People love PRB1. LGs are folding a lot these days with inflation. Yes. It is. Pokemon card market can be tough. The margins can be tight. It's a passion. It's definitely a passion kind of job. If you're not passionate for it, you will not win. You got to do something you care about. Something's got to get you out of bed working on this stuff. And if you just don't love it, it's going to be tough to do it. But luckily, lots of people love collecting. So you have tons and tons of competition. So not only do you have to love it, but you have to accept that the margins can be really, really close. I'm so happy I can't sleep. I'm so happy. Really? 6 is so excited. All right. So what do we got here? Oh, that's the giveaway slab. Let's get it. Let's get it going. Rowling. Here's a Uriel Chavez. I'll put you on here, 6, since you tipped me that stuff for checking your bag. Uriel. What do you guys think? Should I accept the deal on the Rainbow Wing? Should I accept the deal on the Burl? Number 12. Hobo Cage Fighter. Number 12, number 13. We've got Stephen K. Okay. Number 14, Shinobi. That's a lot of people. So we just filled the slab out a lot. Yay! Very hard to be a card store. Card stores are not for people who want to be rich. Distribution these days is even more expensive than buying product off eBay. Yeah, actually, I had a guy, an English guy, who I would talk to him over cell phone. We would text, and he stopped. He quit. He was my guy who would get me. Sometimes he would supply me with really cheap English product, but he got out of it, and he just sounded like he wasn't having fun. To be honest, that's how he sounded. And nowadays, he asks me if I'll buy his slabs away from him, and I'm like, no. All right, here we are. Yeah, it's tough out there, man. Card market fluctuates. People who love it will just keep doing it, even if it's not paying well. And if you don't love it, you just probably won't stick to it too much. Or you need to find a way for it to actually do well. Like literally, it needs to be profitable. But that requires some creativity. And it also requires the ability to kind of predict what you need to do with your time. And none of that's easy. It's all a game. It's all a competition. He's right. Distribution is higher than online prices. Has been for 2 years now. Stores make money off of singles and tournaments. Sell sealed at a loss. Whew. Mister, did the Rayquaza break happen already? Yes, Rayquaza break ended. The person who pulled it was... you can see it in the Discord server, by the way. Let's look it up. I'll show you how to look it up. So next time, you can go straight to the Discord server and look it up for yourself. All right. So we're going to go over to our Discord server, TheCardconomist, and choose Slab Away. Okay. Oh, not Slab Away. I'm sorry. Breaks History. There we go. Breaks History. And right here, Rayquaza Break was Elaine Sanko. And this link sends you to the live stream where it happened. You know, I did not create a break history for the Flareon. Hold on. The Evolutions break needs an update. So let me get in there. It wasn't this stream, was it? Or was it the next stream? Was it this stream or was it the next stream where it went off? I felt it was, I'm sorry, the previous stream where it went off. I think it went off in the previous stream. So, the Evolutions... Elaine Sanko, right? Wait, did he pull both of them? There's no way. Did he pull both of them? No way. He pulled the Rayquaza. He also pulled the Evolutions, is that right? No way, dude. Hold on, let me look it up, because I think it's up here still. I think I still have it over here. Oh, it wasn't Elaine. It was Steven Coulson. Steven Coulson. I don't know how I got that mixed up. Elaine pulled Rayquaza. Steven Coulson pulled the Evolutions. Steven Coulson. There we go. The Evolutions break was Steven Coulson. My bad. And that's exactly why we need that breaks channel. Because it helps you stay on track. Stay on target. Well, let's keep moving, guys. I need to price up more slabs for you. Okay, let's get going. We took a little sidetrack there. We're looking at tree warts called burls. What do you think, guys? That's like a $200 burl. Should I buy it? Just because I could just buy $200 of anything. I could buy like $200 of Pokemon cards, and that'd be immediately the smarter move. I dissected a frog in school once. Oh, let me reset the TCC code. Forgot to do that. Okay, we're resetting the code right now. Okay, the code is reset. So now you need to type it in. TCC. Click on this. Bye, mister. You're a quadrillionaire. Yeah, right. So, where were we? Back to eBay. So we have this beautiful guy. We have this. Look at this. Such a disappointment. He is an instant cross-grade attempt. Devastating. I don't agree with that grade. Okay, we got to hope for a higher grade at CGC, guys. Stormfront 9, yeah, right. He going to CGC. And then when he grades 10 at CGC, we're going to cross him at PSA one day. We're not giving up on that. That guy's got a grade 10. Peasant 9. I don't agree with the grade. I think they were too harsh. I really do. I mean, I looked the card over so many times, and maybe PSAs, maybe they've gotten tougher. I don't know. It could just be that they're tougher. But we're going to try for the CGC 10, and we'll just see what happens. Okay, here's the Poliwrath. I mean, we're sending in multiple CGC 10s right now to PSA, and apparently one of them's getting cracked and turned into a PSA. At least one of them's getting cracked and turned into a PSA 10. So what does that tell you, you know? Take the grades with a grain of salt. That's what it says. Oh, by the way, here's our current break, this Machamp Stadium. Super cool. It's Machamp, Machoke, and Machamp. I think I said that correctly. All right, so as it turns out, I didn't know I had this, but look at that. We got Spinarak and Ariados. Those are Team Rocket Return first edition Spinarak and Dark Ariados. By the way, this is an amazing artwork. This is one of those clay artworks from... what's the name of the artist? Here it is, Yuka Mori. So Yuka Mori, well-known artist because she does the clay designs. And so she did a clay Spinarak. That's way cooler than this guy. This guy's just a regular design. There it is. So you could buy these as a pair if you'd like. And then I got a couple more. Now look. So 8, 9. This is the only one that graded 10. So 10 and 10. So if you want... Yukimori, I have almost all her cards. Exactly. So some people get really fanatical over collecting Yukimoris. And what I have here is a nice pair. And so what I'd like to do is offer them together. It shouldn't be too expensive because we already know that the Ariados is an $80 card. So this guy's probably like, I don't know. If I had to guess, couldn't be more than 60. But we'll take a quick look because you never know. I got to sleeve all these. I also got this. This is a 9. Oh, man, these grades are insanely tough. They're so tough. Pack fresh. This is a pack fresh item. Came right out of the deck. Just so tough, man. People are saying that the New Jersey office, you don't want it. The PSA New Jersey office, because they'll grade all your cards really harshly. And I got to say, this was just a really harsh return. So many 9s and even 8s that I was not expecting. All right, Pidgeot. So we got priced these bad boys up. Once graded CGC 8 into a PSA 10, but I had a CGC 9.5 turn into a PSA 9. I also regraded a card 4 times with PSA to finally get a 10. A lot rarer, Psycho Crusher. Mister, I know you disagree, but first edition from that era is nothing to shout about. Unlimited are factually rarer. It's just a label. First edition were printed to oblivion. Yeah, you have to think about how it works, though. Okay, so the first round is first edition, right? And then they print additional cards so that they can expand the population even further. So, in general, the seller typically wants to say something like, unlimited's pretty rare. That's what he wants to say to get his card sold. But the reality is you want to stick to first edition, the first wave. Even if it was a larger wave, that's the first wave before they expanded even more. You see this playing out with Pokemon Base Set and Pokemon Base Set 2. Nobody wants Base Set 2. It's like, it's like a quarter of the price half the time, or half the price, I guess. But, yeah, I mean, and then there's special cases, maybe, like the Charizard. So Charizard's still expensive from Base Set 2. But, yeah, Base Set 2 is not popular. So, yeah, I get it that Unlimited could be a shorter print wave or that the number of 10s could be less. I still just want first edition. There's a price for everything. There's a price for Unlimited, but it better not be higher than first edition. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what the sellers will do. They'll say, well, Unlimited's higher pop, therefore you got to pay me more for it. And it's like, no, dude. Even though it's lower pop, I got to pay you less for it because it's Unlimited. All right, look at this beautiful Pidgeot. It's opposite me for English. Mister, what's the Expedition Booster break? It's not moving super fast, but it is moving. But it's not moving super fast. So here it is. It's up to 8 out of 22. If you pull this for $40 and you tell me to crack it open, I'll crack it open and we'll open this guy. So we can see what's inside of here if you want. I got the tools for cracking right next to me. And that could be a fun thing to find out what this looks like cracked. But really hard to open these. I'm very aware of that. These do not open easily. These are like a fortress, dude. These are the toughest thing ever to open. Or, since it's graded 10, you could do the recommended thing and just store it in your investment collection and just watch it go up. It's a sealed booster pack. In the end, it's an authenticated sealed booster pack. And in fact, I can authenticate it myself because we got that from a sealed booster box. That's 1,000% authentic right there. And all you got to do is leave it sealed. It's just going to go up. That's it. From then on, it goes up. So, or you can crack it open like an absolutely crazy mofo. For the views. Tops Pidgeot. I'll send for a spot later on. You doing a daytime stream? I sure am. Tomorrow is Friday, and there better be a Friday daytime stream. Okay, so we've got Pidgeot foil, $60. He's a rainbow foil, so we want to go with his full price, his full value. It's a nice looking card. Damn, dude, look at that 7, dude. That's brutal. 7, but that's okay. 7 on a Topps card, maybe not so surprising. That's just how Topps is, to be honest. Okay, $25. It is a Rainbow Hollow. Those Rainbow Hollows are very desirable. Okay, what do we got here? We've got Poker 10, but it's Slowpoke Green. I might join it to see if I win and open. Yeah, so you can open it just to be facetious, just to bother everybody. And you never know. Maybe something insane will pop out. Or maybe it'll be a big mistake. Could be a big mistake. Okay, that's that green deck Slowpoke. Much more affordable. 120 on him. Here's a yellow deck Poliwrath. All right. Imagine that them folding the booster pack for grading went through a board of directors and everyone be like, yes, we should do that. I think it's fine. It doesn't bother me. I guess it bothers some people. It's like they can't understand why you would do that. It's because the inherent value is not in the aluminum foil. The inherent value is in knowing that it's authentically a booster pack, hasn't been tampered with, and the cards inside are exactly the same. You know, those do not get bent in half. If you bent the cards, now you're talking crazy. You bend the cards, that's crazy. Maybe bending the foil is not ideal, but it doesn't ruin the booster pack itself. Like if I were to, let's say that booster goes way up in price over time, and I crack it out of that booster pack holder, the booster pack itself still has a fantastic inherent value. And so I could just sell it as a raw booster. It doesn't have to be in the holder. All the holder really does is tell you, oh yeah, this one's real. It's authenticated now. And it's a great way to store it too. It can't get hurt. It's very hard to lose it. It getting a 10 is kind of cool too. But yeah, it's a little silly seeing it all wrapped over. But I'm not like losing my mind over it. I'm not like crying over it each night. The display of the art is the reason. I guess back when you had to grade it that way, you had to accept that they were folding it over. So you didn't worry about displaying it as much. You just worried about, hey, I want PSA to tell everyone that this is an authentic, untampered with booster pack. You see what I'm saying? So back then you didn't really worry about it as much. Now they got the new holder. Now you do. Okay, now we're going to display our nice booster packs, right? But so now, you know, and that's what you can do. And you can apparently regrade them into the new holders. I should try that. I should do that and let everyone watch, because people will find that fascinating if I do that. Okay, Poker Polyrath, not for sale even. $240 for the Polyrath. Let's find out how rare he is. Would PSA reslab at a 10? Well, that's what I'm saying. Everyone's probably very curious about that. Like, what happens to it at this point if you reholder it? Somebody told me, it might have been an average player, but somebody told me, oh my God, this is Pop 1. I'm telling you, I don't even know if I should be selling these yellow poker cards. They make me uncomfortable to sell. Spinnerack 8 and Spinnerack 9. All right, Spinnerack 8, he's just a common card. Let's make him $15. And Spinnerack 9, I'm going to go with 20 bucks. Just 20 bucks. Let's just be cool about it. Those are some great prices, guys. I really believe that. Houndours. We got to price that one correctly, because that one's going to fly. Houndour black deck. Okay, 35 bucks. He's a very nice, I think this is one of the most popular Houndour artworks that I've ever seen. It's just such a nice looking Houndour. And every time I've ever had one of those for sale, it's just boom, it's just gone. So there's Spinnerack. So this is a duo. You're getting Dark Ariados and Spinnerack, right? They evolve. It's the same tree. Black deck Spinnerack. Oh, here it is. We actually see a pair of them for sale for 120 bucks. So somebody's selling a pair of them, and we are also going to sell a pair of them. We're going to do the same thing. I'll take the 9 Spinnerack. Cute, man. All right. So if you want both of these, it's 120. It's so affordable at 120. This could go into the live customs in 2 seconds, because that is just 6 spots in there. So that's 120 for the group. Very cool. It's funny, if all these sell, I don't know if I even break even on the black deck that I bought. I think I might have paid $600 for that black deck. So that's 120, that's 15, that's 35. It's like, bro, I got bent over on that black deck. Here's Mr. Gargoyle shipping of my bags and slabs. Thanks, man. You got a lot. So let's grab you. Appreciate that. Mr. Gargoyle. Look at this. Spark of the Rebellion box out. Okay, got 1. And this is 2. But I think what we're going to do here is we're going to peel these out. Yeah, okay. Park it right next to it. And then we got this little baggie. Mr. Gargoyle, and you said you got some slabs too, huh? We're going to need a nice large box for your stuff. Okay. The PSA event ones where they grade it live, you mean? Do you know anything about getting cards graded in person? Yeah, I did go to a what are they, Collecticon, and they did have live grading. But I believe it used to be the case that you could also go to their headquarters and they'd grade it live as well. All right, Gargoyle. Ooh, Gargoyle, I need your shipping name. Gargoyle, I need to know what name to look up. Any interest in BGS 10 Red Deck Poker Charizard? I have interest in that. If you want to offer a price or talk to me about a trade. Does this election scare you? I mean, you got two very different political teams, very different ideas about how to run America. In the end, it will not affect me too directly, whoever wins. I don't prefer Kamala Harris. I think she sucks a lot. You know, she was already part of the Biden administration that has been abysmal. I don't like socialism. I think the government is spending at an unbelievable rate. I think they're going to overspend by $3 trillion this year, right? So they are spending too much. Then they blame billionaires. But even if they confiscated all the billionaires' money, it wouldn't fix it. So it's just that the government spends too much, doesn't collect enough taxes from regular people. So they don't have a solution for that, and they just talk a lot about all the free stuff you're about to get. So that's the Santa Claus party to me right now, and Santa Claus is a fairy tale. So I'm not a big fan. You got Donald Trump. I think economically he's the better choice, but he's comes off as very racist, and that becomes its own argument. What is a country? Is a country meant to be like? Is this meant to be a European country? Is America a European country for the people who got here first and a couple others, or is it everyone gets in like a really mixed city like New York? So how you believe the country should be personally is a fascinating and perhaps very difficult subject. But ultimately, I think he does not come off well on that subject because he's so against refugee immigration, where people come in seeking refugee status and then we help them. He doesn't like that. He's going to kick them out. So he's pretty rough about all that. Otherwise, I think he's the better choice for economics. But yeah, Democrats are just going to print money and it's going to get way worse. We're not going to be more productive overall, in my opinion. All right, Mr. Gargoyle. He says, I'll DM you on Discord. Nice. All right. Oh, is it this friend request? Yes, it is. All right, I got the friend request, Mr. Gargoyle. You can send me a message now. Got any cool error cards, misprints? Yeah, I have two really cool error cards. I got the No Hollow Dragonite 10 first edition. And I have, I think, one of the best misprinted Gyarados base set cards in the world. Camel got that pot of greed smile. Oh, yeah. All right. Thank you, Mr. Gargoyle. Let's see if we've shipped you before. Yes, we have. So what we're going to do, we're going to go into contacts, and I'm going to look you up in there. Oops. Nope. Damn it. There you go. There's no matches. So here we go. We're going to type in your name. All right. And I'm going to click on this. I'm going to choose edit. And we're going to add Gargoyle to the name. Okay. So we've added Gargoyle to your name. And now I should be able to look you up next time. Yep. There we go. And we are going to give you the expensive shipping because you ordered so much. Hit print on that. Let me think about how much you probably have. I think we have enough. Okay, so make sure the box is big enough, because if it's too small, it's going to be really annoying. Oops. There we go. It wasn't tearing properly. There we go. Thank you, Mr. Gargoyle. You're a big customer. I really appreciate you, man. We'll get this shipped out in no time. Okay, that was the shipping we got done. I think we sold a spin rack there. Spin rack's cool, man. All right. Whew. Now, what's next? We have an order from Kendo Palor. 1 PRB. Wait, we already did that one. Hold on, we already did that one. Sorry, Kendo. Shouting your name out. There we go. Now, what is this? It's a new order by Kendo Palor. 1 box of PRB1. You got it. PRB1 seems to be the thing, guys. No mangas pulled. No God Pack pulled. We need those clips, man. We got to get that clip. Oh. Pamela's got that pot of greed smile. She does. She does have a little bit of a pot of greed smile. It's funny, man. What do you guys think? It's a pretty divided election. People have very different views about the world. about the country, about what's best for them versus what's best for others. You know, like, hey, I'm on this team, you're on the opposite team. So it's pretty tough. You know, it's pretty tough. There are people who have convictions and beliefs that are very different from other people. Abortion's a great subject. Two very divided belief systems. What do you do about it? All right, here goes Kendo Pelor. Oh yeah, look at that. Ultimately, whatever decisions are made, people will eventually find out if they were happy with their choices. You know, so it's like, let's say Kamala Harris wins and she does a great job. Well, conservatives are going to be eating their hats then. But let's say she gets voted in, she does a very bad job. Democrats are going to have some self-reflection. They're going to be like, damn, dude, I regret that. You know, and I think they already experienced that with Joe Biden. I think they already kind of felt that to some degree. Here we are. All right. But you see countries fall apart. You see countries come and go over a long time period. The idea that in the next 100 years, America is still going to be around, you never know. It's a big country. It might split up. Texas might leave. You know, Texas might be like, come get a taste. You know what I mean? And some states might join them and be like, oh, we're going to join them. What are you going to do about it? So you never know. It could be, I don't think anyone wants a civil war. That's the thing. I think they do want it and they don't want it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want things to be their way, uncompromisingly, but they don't want to have to actually get out of bed and pick up a bayonet and stick it in anyone's stomach, right? So that's where we are as a country. And so you hear people talk about maybe like a peaceful divorce or something like that. That's what Rome did. Rome split into two parts at one point. And then those two parts, they wouldn't help each other when the savages came and did war on the different sides of Europe. Not Europe, Rome. Yo, look at that. But, Rome kind of fell apart, but we still got Europe. Europe emerged. Europe was a bunch of smaller countries. There we go. And that might happen again. It could happen in America. It's not likely, but it's possible. People want to do very different ideas. And they say, my idea is the best idea. You could be wrong. Well, we know somebody has to be wrong. Both sides can't be right. So somebody has to be wrong about their ideas. Because the ideas are kind of like, they're very opposed. They're pure contrast to each other. Kendo Pelor. You know what I'm saying? So somebody's definitely wrong. We don't know who, but one of the sides is wrong. All we can do is sit around and think about it like, I wonder what system works best. And if we go the wrong way, the country will suck in the long run. That's one of the things they don't tell you about America. One of the reasons it's been so successful is because your leaders making the right decisions all the time plays a huge role in the quality of your country, right? So you got countries around the world that are stuck in the third world. Yeah, because their leaders aren't as smart. They got leaders that aren't as good. If you have really good leaders, it goes a long way. They make smarter choices. There you go. All right. I want my wallet stimulated again. Where are my stimmies? Yeah? All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Trump grabbed my taco. We're going to be vegetarians. Kamala only serves word salad. I want my wallet stimulated. I don't know if we'll ever get to Brexit levels of separation. They've been threatening to leave off and on for a while. Yeah, I do feel like it's close. Personally, I feel like it's close. Because what you're doing is you're getting onto subjects that people are very uncompromising on. So transsexuality is very uncompromising. Conservative Jews, Muslims, and Christians will never agree to that stuff. They're going to be like, yo, you cannot be telling my child that they can choose what to be. You're like ruining them. And then at the same time, LGBTQ, very uncompromising for the other side. They say, listen, we're a real people, and if you tell us that it's wrong to be this way, you're basically doing like a genocide on us or something like that. You know what I mean? So it's very, very, very engraved. What's the word I'm looking for? I can't think of the word. It's where you build like a trench. Entrenched? Very entrenched positions. Roger Gray, Spinnerack 9. You got it, Roger Gray. Yeah. Here you go, Roger. Roger. Entrenched positions. There we go. Add me as a friend on Discord. Okay, I'm adding you as a friend on Discord. There you go. Next up, we've got Beatrice Moniz. Can I please get the PSA 9 Houndour? Oh, that is such a good idea, Beatrice. I'm glad you're watching that. Because you got the Houndoom. Such a nice card. All right. Kendo Palour, 2 PRB1 boxes. All right. Kendo's going deep. He said, let's just go for it, he says. Oh, okay. That didn't need snipping. And how about this one? There we go. We just want to see a manga. Hell yeah. This God Pack exists or what? Yeah, where the hell's our God Pack? I definitely feel like we could get to a point where Texas truly tries to leave. But I talk to Karis all the time about these subjects. I think most likely what will happen, a sort of non-violent migration will occur. I think migration is most likely. Here we are. So people would just move away from each other. All right. Snipping this. The other thing that I really think will occur, and I hate to say this one, but I think there's going to be a lot of political terrorism over the years from either side. I'm not saying one side more than the other, but political terrorism, yes. You'll probably see more and more of it. Here we go. All right. You don't think that the Republicans have thought about trying to assassinate, the Democrats? And then that one guy tried to assassinate Trump just like a month ago. You'll probably see more of that. More riots. More, just random acts of violence, school shootings, that kind of stuff. There we go. Kendo Palour. So that's my overall feeling, is it's a more dangerous time than before because the general community, the society is unhappy. Here we are. Oh, yeah. But Elon Musk, he's going to come out with the bunny girls soon, and that's going to solve everything. Here we are. When we get the bunny girls. Honestly, I feel like we're moving toward a future where there are no borders anyways. Like there's no country at all. And it really just comes down to the fact that people want more than anything else, more than borders. What people want is to be personally wealthy. And so that is what destroys borders at the end of the day, right? All right. Like, who would you rather be? Would you rather be a poor guy in America or a rich guy in India? And a lot of people would choose, I'd rather be a rich guy in India. Here we go. All right. Ooh. All right. A millionaire in Switzerland or middle income in America. You can choose millionaire in Switzerland. So there are no borders. People are loyal to money. That's what people are actually loyal to. And as America becomes increasingly diverse anyways, that's going to accelerate. So people aren't looking at each other going, oh, this is my tribe. They're looking at each other going, ooh, can I get a good job? Can I get a lot of money? America essentially is a marketplace. And I don't think there's a turning it back. There's no turning it back unless an actual extremist group rose up and somehow won. I don't think that would work either. They let that kid sit on the roof for a long time. I know. I heard about that. Very sussy. Oh, should we stop him? Give him a second. Take the shot. Well, hold on. He's just pointing a gun at President Trump. We need to make sure that he's not just an innocent civilian. Here we are. Oh, yeah. Hold on. All right. Yeah, the fact that the kid shot first and the Secret Service agent shot second, that tells me that he already had him in the crosshairs and he was just waiting to take the shot because he responded with the shot so rapidly. Here we are. He knew where the kid was, obviously. So he was waiting for that first shot to come out, and then he go, all right, I'll shoot back now. Very sussy. Aha! Woo! Come on, Kendo, pull us a God pack. All right. Dr. Disrespect would have fired first, because he ain't got no respect. Trump thanked the lady who made the graph that made him turn in time. Whew. That's weird, man. All right. There we go. Rubbing my bald head for good luck. Hell yeah, dude. What if it's giving you bad luck, though? Have you ever thought of that? Maybe you need to hit up Turkey and get that hair transplant. All right. You know, like the, who was that guy? The, Andrew Tate. He got a house out in Slovakia or some crazy thing like that, right? He's not actually, he's living abroad. And I think increasingly you'll see people thinking about that. You got Californians that have moved out of California. They go to other states because it's more livable. But they also go over to Mexico. And you got people say, oh, if so-and-so wins, I'm moving to Canada. And by the way, have you seen Australia? It's lovely. The song is terrible, man. Turn this on. Australia's lovely. What a nice looking place. So, you know, I think that the quality of living has gotten so good in other parts of the world that this idea that you have to be, oh, you're worshiping America, I think that will die down, especially with the fact that America doesn't necessarily represent your particular tribe anymore. Like, it's not your tribal group. It's no one's tribal group. It's a corporate group. That's all it is. It's a place to go get a job, really. No one's allowed to be, oh, this is for us. You know what I mean? Like in Japan. And so, yes, so I think over time you'll see this acceleration where the worship is not for the country. The worship is reserved for money. Americans will worship money, not country. Here we are. All right. Oh, yeah. So that could still work, but America has to remain really wealthy. So now it comes down to how good of money managers are the American leaders? Do they make the smartest financial moves? Now, you tell me who's going to make the smarter financial moves. Will it be businessman Donald Trump or will it be Kamala Harris? I honestly do not think it'll be Kamala Harris. Her only experiences is in being a California prosecutor, DA, I guess, district attorney, right? She hasn't run a business or anything. She just literally has less experience. So I highly doubt the economy will run better under her, or that she'll be as, you know, as tough on trade deals and stuff like that. So I think if Trump didn't have this one problem where he's so overly focused on immigration and, hey, we're going to get rid of all the immigrants, if he was more focused just on economics and just trade deals, he'd be the shoo-in. He would be shooed into office, I think. All right, Kendo Palour. So, haha, very nice. Money is the root of all evil. Money solves all the evil problems in the world. Is your people dying of famine? Money solves that. Are your elderly needing air conditioning and heating? Money solves that. You know what money does? Money makes doctors and hospitals possible. Money literally solves all the problems. Now, what you really mean to say is greed. Greed is a problem. So greed is a real problem. But money solves problems. There we go, Kendo Palour. Well, Kendo, you've done it. You've created another box for yourself because you got a lot of stuff. Food solves hunger. Yeah, but we get food with money. There we go. All right. I live in Japan because the Japanese environment is rich with new, innovative building and technology. The Japanese are having population collapse. In fact, all first world countries are having population collapse. So they got problems. They're not totally immune. How do we get these kids effing each other? Get in bed and get naked. Where do I put you? I don't know where to put you because those other boxes are full and I don't have any more ETBs. I think what I'm going to do with you for now, Kendo, I'm going to put your hip bag back in here and the hollows are going to go on the table. Hollow bags. Do you take EBT? Uh-huh. All you got to do is convert it into sardines and get it shipped on out of here. All right, there we go. Konnichiwa. Onisama. Does Japan really have red light districts? Like, could you go there and just have sex with a girl? Or is it like, Not like that. It's NHCC. Can I switch the Squirtle for the Blastoise Squirtle? You sure can. Not the... Oh, the Blastoise greenback. That's what I meant to say. You sure can. Where's that Blastoise? I'm going to set that up for you because you just started it. I think it's hard for people to think this way, but you really need to pick the person who is going to make you more prosperous in life. And that's hard to do because a lot of the times politics is very emotional. But what do they always say? You're supposed to separate your emotions from finance. I want to know which politician is going to make me wealthier at the end of the day. And the country wealthier overall as well. Well. I think it's over here somewhere. Here it is. Found it. Okay. There it is. And we're going to go over here to Slab away. Did you get in on a break with Bet? What'd you say? Okay, there's this super expensive Squirtle. And then there's this even more expensive Blastoise. Now we're going to jump over to Slab away. Oh, hold on. Oops. Okay. All right, there we go. So he was asking for my address. Now we're going to jump over here to Slab away, NHCC. Yellow Squirtle, it's going to now say Green Poker Blastoise 650. Oh, wait a second. I didn't save how much. Okay, so you had 25 down on it. Okay, Green Poker Blastoise 650. Minus what, 25? 625 remains. All right. And now this goes into Slab away with your name on it. Red Light probably love to prey on foreigners. I don't know if I could have sex with like a prostitute. I don't think it would just... I don't know. I feel like I've had a lot of enjoyable sex over, the last 20 years of my life, or however long it's been. 15 years, 14. And it's hard to imagine anything being better than the sex I had with people who I was actually with. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to imagine prostitute sex. Hey, you're a prostitute. All right, so we get naked, and it's like, where's the passion? Where's the, she doesn't know me, I don't know her. It's just like humping a couch like J.D. Vance, right? There's not much to it, I imagine. And there's no psychology to it, right? She's a naked woman, I'm a naked guy. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, I don't know. Not for me. Here's Vileplume. I think I would do it if I couldn't get sex. But that's not good. You know what I mean? If you can't get sex, that's a problem. Here's Charmander. Yeah, if it was my last option, I'd go do it. All right. One night with the prostitute is no different than one night stand with a stranger. One is just paid, the other paid with time. Yeah, I've never had a one night stand. I've never had one. I've only had sex with people who I was dating. All right, let's see. Here's Kendo Pelor. 2 more PRB1. Holy. Tonight's stream brought to you by Kendo Pelor. Mister, we're not great looking like you. Oh, please. I'm not that good looking. Here we go. All right. You ready? I'm a LA5. All right. Put this like that. I've never had a one night stand. To be honest, I don't think I get very attracted to the type of girls that might do a one-night stand. Maybe they're a little too extroverted. Maybe they're too basic bitch or something like that. I don't know how to describe it. I like the alt girls, I like the girls who are a bit weird. Here you are. Let's snip it up. Snip. Goth mommies. Whatever you want to say. But girls who are too extroverted, like the woo girls. Woo! just not my style, man. But those are the girls who do one-night stands, I imagine. Mister got that dad bod. It's the current meta strat. You ready? Oops. Club girls, mister. Try it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the girls who are at the club going, woo! I don't know, man. All right, you ready? It's like not in a... If sex was a meal, they're not that appetizing. Must be a difference in personalities, you know. It's a strange thing to think about it. You are? All right. Strange thing to think about. I know my brother probably would have liked that, though. I had a brother who I really didn't get along with, and I tell this story, but every other week he had like a girl he was going to marry. He was like in love with another girl every week. And I would pick like one girl, and I'd be really focused on one girl, like obsessed almost. There we go. Any manga pearls? Ah, yeah, we got manga pearls. Like, we pull like 12 manga pearls. Here's halos. Here's halos. Oh, very nice. Mister just said basic bitch. Mr. effing gangsta. No, but you know, there's like a copy and paste type of girl. You know what I mean? If you go to college, you'll recognize there's a type of girl who's copy and paste. She has the water bottle. She wears the bracelets. She wears the yoga pants. And she's just like every other girl that does that. And they're like 70% of the population, I swear to God. They're like 70%. So there's a very normal type of girl. And then there's girls who are a bit more like maybe more introverted, withdrawn. Then you got like the smart girls, nerdy girls. You got girls who are a bit more depressed or anxious, you know. So, and those are, I like those girls. I like that group. They're like 30% of the remaining girls. I don't like the girls that are really normal. Oh, that's a hollow. And, ooh, you got the crazy guy. Ta-da! All right. I wear all of that, mister. What do you wear? Oh, the bracelet and the yoga pants? All right. This is box 5 and 6 for Kendo. Kendo's going deep. All right. There's got to be a mango. Like, a mango pearl's got to be right over there. Ready? All right. Very nice. You know, the girl who, she wanted to be a cheerleader, and later she's going to go to school for nursing. All right. Toss this over here. All right. What I'm trying to say is I listen to Nine Inch Nails, and I find girls who like Nine Inch Nails sexy. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Girl who likes a similar taste. Here we go. All right, snip this. Snip. And snip this. I hooked up with a nerdy girl, if you will. She let it all out in the bedroom. Yeah. Yes. I'll never forget this. A girl I dated, the first time we had sex, she just went straight to the BDSM, just straight to it. I was like, what? Because it was not expected. Here we go. All right. Now spank me. All right, here we are. The quiet, nerdy ones are freaks. I love that. I love girls that listen to emo music. Yeah. Here we go. All right. Very good. But you know, a girl that shows off a lot of intelligence, that's the ultimate sexy girl. A girl who's going to be real smart, and our babies are going to be smart. You know, that's real sexy. And it's not sexy in the, oh, she going to be a slut kind of way. It's sexy in a different way. It's sexy in like, we're going to build something. We're going to make a strong family. We're going to succeed in life. And that's just who I am. So that's just my personality type. That's what I'm looking for. Here we are. But there's girls who are hot. There's lots of hot girls. There we go. All right. Mr. Kissing, and then she starts putting the ball gag on him. Yeah, I don't know about that. You talking about Kamala? Kamala's got the pot of greed smile, huh? That's funny. Here we go. Here's a hollows. She had Meg the Stallion. I'm voting for her. Did you see Meg the Stallion? She was performing at the Kamala rally. I'm voting for Kamala. All right, what we got? Yo, the red hat girl. Very nice. All right. When a girl's got like a lot of skills, that's sexy. Like if a girl's really good at something, that's sexy as hell, man. There you go. Because a lot of girls, it feels like their number one skill is maybe like, I don't know, maybe like complaining about something. I don't like it in here. That's my job. I'm the complainer. But if you got a girl and she's like good at like software engineer or something like that, that's where I met Karis. That's so impressive. And I'm like, oh, she's sexy as F, dude. All right, we got to find that fourth card. It's in here somewhere. Is Kamala Indian or black? Is she in Atlanta, Georgia? It depends. Where is she at? If she's in Atlanta, Georgia, she's black. No, but I mean, like, she legitimately can get away with that, right? What are the rules, you know? What are the rules? If she's half black and half Indian, is she allowed to double dip or does she have to choose one? I'm asking that like a serious question. If she's 50-50, does she have to choose one and stick to it or can she double dip? Because I think what Donald Trump basically said is she's double dipping. You know what I'm saying? And everyone's like, yeah, she's double dipping. It's not right. Well, if you're 50-50, are you allowed to double dip or not? Double dip. Depends on who she votes. Who votes she going for? Yeah. Well, and again, if Donald Trump was half Indian, half black, he'd be doing probably the same strategy. So, oh, there it is. I found it. Okay, there it is. Boy, those are hard to see, man. Look at that. How could you tell that that was a full art? You got to like tilt it just right and the etching becomes obvious. Biracial, she can double dip because she can. Trump is vanilla flavor and mad. Yeah, exactly. It's sort of like calling out the other person. And you're like, you can't do that. You got this advantage of having two races. It's like, that's right. I do have the advantage of having two races. But my problem would be more like this. Why is race the most important thing on the ballot for some people? How can that be a thing? Doesn't it reveal how tribal we all are? Damn, dude. Like, I want to think that we're progressive and that your race doesn't mean anything. Just your credentials, your merit. If that's the most important thing about the candidate, wow, that's a cool artwork. That scares me, dude. That scares me because it's like one of her accusations is that she's a DEI hire, right? Well, kind of it's true if that's the number one reason they vote for her is because she's a girl and she's a minority. And it's like, that's not a reason to be the leader of the most powerful country in the world. You should, and people might enjoy it for the story or the feel of it, you know, like, oh, and then in Harry Potter, the girl you didn't expect to become president became president. Wow. So I get that. It's very entertaining. But let's look at it from the boring management perspective. Like, okay, this is a pretty serious job. Maybe it should just be the most qualified person. But again and again, politics just becomes about cheerleading for, you know, what special interest group you most appeal to, right? Like Donald Trump's going to appeal to whatever, like non-college educated white guys or something like that, right? So that his language is going to be kind of targeted toward them. It's sad to think that that's how it works. Shouldn't it just be policy versus policy? Shouldn't Trump sit down and talk about, like, why should things be the way that they are? Why should policy work the way that it works? And same for Kamala Harris. Shouldn't it be the same for her? Shouldn't she have to sit down and teach us, here's why we really ought to increase the amount of money printing, because it's going to work so good. We got these studies, we got this data, but that's not really how politics works, is it? It's just sort of cheerleading and slogans. All right, there we go. The alt art has a star in the bottom right corner. How you can tell also with this set. Thanks, man. It's okay to be tribal during an election. Afterwards, you got to knock that off. You're a bigot. She's half Jamaican. The issue is she never put she was the first black VP or any other position she had has always been Indian this, Indian that. No, I swear I heard her talking about being black during the previous election. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she did. And that's another funny thing. Is Jamaican black or is it not? Like, that's, you know, is it, I just assumed it was. All right, here we go. Kendo Pelor, last try 2 PRB boxes. You got it, Kendo. I never heard anyone arguing that Jamaicans were not black until now. Now they're like, oh, that doesn't count. Hey. There you go. All right. But yeah, so it's a sort of battle over identities. Yeah, well, she's black, so you have to vote for her. It's the same thing Joe Biden said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. It's the same concept. So, wait a second, we all know it should be about policy, right? No, the vast majority of people just vote on who looks like them. Ooh, that's not good. That leaves me feeling with a bitter feeling about democracy itself. It's like, really? That's what democracy is? You look to your left, you look to your right, you're like, is the average person intellectually well equipped to vote for the leader of the strongest country in the world? You start to ask questions like, is the average person even financially responsible? If they don't understand how to take care of their own finances, how can they vote for the person who's going to take care of the finances for the whole country? So you start asking yourself questions like that, and you start wondering how many people actually take care of their finances properly, and you realize it's almost nobody. It's like some small 10% of people take care of their finances properly, and then you go, well, it's not like only 10% of the people vote. So that's when you realize in a democracy, you got all these people terrible with money, terrible, and they all vote. And then, so this is me doing my logical thinking, going, yikes. You wouldn't want a democracy. You wouldn't want a pure democracy. It's a terrible idea. You want a democracy where you have people who have proven that they are somewhat financially responsible, maybe, or, somewhat committed to the country, like they actually love the country and they're committed to it. Something like that. Here we are. Like they're invested in the country. They don't want to see the country do bad because they're invested in its success. And those people who are invested in the country and want to see it succeed, they should vote, but not everybody. Some people hate the country. You wouldn't want them to vote. If you could find out that someone purely hates the country, you would not want them to vote. All right, put this in here. When she was running against Biden, she used it because he pushed against integrating black kids into schools back in the day. That's right. Papa Biden was kind of is the word racialist? I don't know what the word is. He was kind of a racist dude who said, yikes, my kids don't need to be going to schools with black kids. No way, dude. That ain't right. So he was a very different dude back then. And the times were different back then, too. I don't want my kids growing up in a racial jungle. That's what Joe Biden said. And yeah, it's a really interesting thing. Of course, you're allowed to change stances over time. It's just, it's pretty bad politics to look that way. Mr. Want to be a fat cat with his rich friends. Yeah, and then we're going to look down on the little guy and laugh while we wear golden masks and you guys play Hunger Games style Squid Games for us. I'm betting on number 24. I think he'll fall in the pit of daggers. Yes, I'll be drinking with my monocle on. Here we are. I'll be drinking the finest red, Mountain Dew Code Red. Yes, give me your finest red. Very good, sir. Rich friends. Okay. I don't know why you guys get that perception. There we go. All right, I gotta get my monocle and top hat though for real. There we go. Mister, I sent for 2 PRBs. Sounds good. I think my problem with politics these days is that when a new office is elected, they just wanted to revert everything that happened last year instead of working upon it and making the country. Well, yeah, the reason for that is because they have opposing views. So they're like, all right, undo all the things that you were working on. Let's go the opposite direction. So that's why that happens. You ready? Ha-ha. Wee-wee. Yes. Ha-ha. Step this. Zip. I need a monocle and a top hat, dude. If I don't have a monocle and a top hat, have I lived? I want people to be like, that guy wears a monocle and a top hat. Dude, I should grow out a handlebar mustache, too. That'd be hilarious, dude. I think my wife would hate me, though. She'd be like, oh, my God. Mister's new icon is just going to be him wearing a top, monocle, and smoking a fat cigar. Probably hold back on the cigar. I'll do a bubbles, what do they call those, pipe or something like that. I'm not going to do any of that tobacco stuff. Here we go. I need to get like an old guy suit. There you go. One of those old suits that Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger would wear that make you smell like you're old. Ooh, rat. I'm close to death, but I dress really well. Yeah, we're going to lose Warren Buffett one day, guys. He's a ticking time bomb. Charlie Munger passed away. What's that like? You think that's like losing your wife almost? He and Charlie Munger did everything together. They grew their business together. They're like movie stars, and they were co-actors. He lost his business partner. That must be tough, man. Just never talked to him again. I mean, you don't think of it that way. You think of them almost like, when you think of a guy like Warren Buffett and Charlie Munger, they seem so untouchable. You know, like they're way above you, 100 billionaires. You know, living their separate lives in their super mansions. But he is just a human being. No matter how much money he has, he's going to die like all of us, right? And he just watched his friend die, and it's his turn next. You know, he must have some depression. He must have, like, spiritual moments where he's thinking about the end of life and what happens next. So, yeah, it's a fascinating thing. And perhaps on top of all that, he can't connect to the average man about it. He can't just talk to you about it, because if anyone he talks to is just going to be thinking about how much money he has, that becomes your defining way that you view him. Oh, you're the guy with all the money. So, you know, so it's kind of that saying, it's lonely at the top. That's what they say. It's lonely at the top. Well, that must especially be true for Charlie Munger and, Warren Buffett. And they had each other, right? So he could talk to Charlie Munger about things, but now his friend is dead. Warren Buffett's got to be lonely as hell in a sense. You know, you've lost your friend. You can't replace him. It's too old. Life's too far along. You're not going to replace Charlie Munger, the guy you built this multi-billion-dollar business with. It's just one of those fascinating things that crosses my mind. All right. All fat cats smoke fat cigars. It's peak to literally burn expensive cigars. You got it, man. Give me that fat cigar. Does this guy got a cigar? Oh, yeah, he does. All right. You got it. I'll burn those fat cigars. And drink Mountain Dew Code Red. Mr. Cosplay? Yeah. All right, what do we got here? Okay. I'm not so sure even these cards are going to be much valuable over time, because they pulled four in a box is a lot. We must be missing one of the hits again, because look, there's only 2 there. This will be number 3, right? Yeah, that's number 3. So we're missing one. Roll up a first edition Charizard and smoke it so you can smoke them. I think if I could smoke a Pokemon card, that'd be pretty impressive. Oh, instead of that, here's what I'll do. I'll get a nice cigar, right? And I'll roll it up and light it on fire. But the way I'll light it on fire is I'll take like a Charizard first edition and I'll set him on fire. And then I'll use that to light the cigar. So you'll watch this first edition Charizard burning as I use it to light up a cigar, and I'll be like, let the poor people eat cake. Or something like that, I don't know. Cakes and circuses. Bread and circuses. That'll never happen, by the way. That will never happen. Dawn card in the bulk. This guy? You're right. What's missing is a Dawn card. Oh my god, these Dawn cards, dude. Oh my god, where is he even going to be? Let's start looking. Found it right away. Good. I thought that's where I'd placed these. Whew. Those are hard to see, man. Look, if you're not watching real careful, it just looks like that. There we go. All right. Lovely. Kendo Palour. Thanks, Kendo. Kendo, you're keeping the stream alive tonight with these massive PRB1 orders. And now Mr. LaFlame's popping in. He's ordering some too. Again, guys, look at how one good card set dramatically changes sales. When there's no good card sets, how do card stores stay open? I mean, they got nothing cool to sell. So it's all about having good card sets. And I hope they print some great stuff over time, because we need it. Pokemon included. We need that Team Rocket set to come out that everyone keeps mentioning. All right. Place that in there. Very nice. You are going to need to go slower with this set. It's just that some of the hit cards are so hard to see. Visually, they don't look like hits. All right, next up, we got an order from our friend Mr. LaFlame. Mr. LaFlame, if you'll give me a moment, I have to get a fresh case. Only the Yuda and Zoro Gold Dawn cards. Yeah, give me that Yuda. That Yuda wrist. I'll be back. All right, let me just double check. Looking good. So we have tapped into my remaining 10 cases now. Holy. I wonder if I should start queuing up for a restock. Whew. All right. One thing is true about these PRB1s. There are definitely some hard to pull hits in them. Ready? Okay. There he goes. CT scanning the case again. Yeah. Scary stuff, huh, guys? So this is for our good friend, Mr. LaFlame. How's your day been, Mr. LaFlame? Have you been busy? Let's rotate these. You guys have been staring at these the whole time. Bellsprout for $25. Cyndaquil for $110 for PSA 10 Cyndaquil. That's Rainbow Ninetales. Surfing Pikachu 9 for $60. And this really interesting gold Snorlax. Cool, man. $150. Pricey. All right. I just woke up. Manga? Sucks that we never got God Pack in English. I'm glad most of the community is rejecting or actively attacking the CT scanning group. Yeah, well, and with good reason, because it's the ultimate resealed pack scam. It's the ultimate resealed pack fraudulent, financially fraudulent crime. It is. It's a type of scam. It's a type of theft to be able to see inside of a pack ahead of time and then sell that pack when you realize it's bad. There we go. All right. All right. Oh. Stack's getting too big. Let's move this stack over here. Don't you tip over. CT scanning is the AI art of the cardboard community. No, that's not a parallel to AI. It's more like if you could go into a casino and use a computer to know which of the vending machines is not got a hit in it, and then you sold that vending machine to other people saying you might get a hit, but you already know there's no hit, so it's a lie. Haha. Oops. All right. How can you see the cards if they're stacked? You can go watch the video on it if you need to. There's a video that shows it. All right. Oh, yeah. Cool, man. Cool, man. All right. All right. All right. Only problem is, let's say that we convince this guy or this group not to do it. Somebody's going to do it on the low. They're going to do it illegally, real quiet. Here we are. So it's going to happen. There we go. I think that if we don't discourage it, though, it's going to happen really rapidly. Everything's going to get scanned. Look at this guy. I don't see that one very often. Is that one, like, rare? Okay. I've opened so many of these, Mr. LaFlame. It's unbelievable. Okay, here's the Luffy. Okay. It's like x-rays. The scanning's super thin and the foils make an outline so you can determine what it is. Pull the manga already. I know. I want to. I want to make a video about it. The sooner we make a video about it, the better. And you guys definitely have tried. It's just not in the cards for us right now. Not happening. The God Pack would probably be the ideal thing to pull, in fact. Okay. Ah, man. Whew. Oh, there's that. All right. I'm going to pull that God Pack, and then I'm going to go to Golden Corral. Oh, yeah. Hey, I don't think I've seen this one very often either. Interesting. All right. The Blue Flame guy is just a parallel rare. Toss this over here. Mr. LaFlame. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, what did we do with the LaFlame stuff recently? We didn't give you a box yet, did we? LaFlame. Hathim. Oh, yeah, Hathim was asking about whether or not he got a Blastoise over here, huh? I think Hathim has this double box over here that I need to ship. LaFlame. Luffy. Oh, I think I know what happened to LaFlame. We moved some of your stuff over to a shelf. That's what I did to make room. Okay. Oh, I'm getting a headache. What the hell? I'm getting a headache behind my left eye. It's a migraine. That's a migraine. I know for a fact. That's how my migraine headaches start. They start as a pain behind my left eye. I had a bad headache today for some reason. I don't know what caused it. I got it after I ate dinner. I suspect dinner might have done it. There we go. Woo-wee. Wow, that was a big order. Thanks so much, man. Is this tipping over? Oh, I thought I heard something tipping over. LaFlame. Hey! I'm not seeing any new orders in the queue. What a wild day. Today was a busy day. Let's go ahead and price up, you guessed it, some more cards. That's what we're all about right now. PSA return is in. Oh, my lordy. I got to make money on these. I got to make money on these because God knows I didn't make money on any of the other cards from this set. Oh, maybe the Rocket Balls. So that is a hot combo. Houndour and Houndoom. These are not going to be high pop cards, I'm assuming. Mister, give them to me for free. This is a wet dream for a Houndoom Houndour collector right here. Beautiful. What a pair. There's also the English version of these two cards, but they look so nice, the Japanese with the silver border. Or it's not quite silver. It's a off-white borders. No, it's like a gray. That's what it is. Super cool. All right. So that's a pair. Let's start getting the price together. probably expensive. The Houndoom, 73. And the Houndour, $40. Are these sequential? These are sequential as well. So 73 and 40. I'm actually going to set it at about 120. Man, my head's hurting real bad. Sorry, guys. I'm like slowing down. My head's hurting. So many women want me now that I'm married. Shake my head. Uh-huh. Because the waiter at the restaurant smiled at you one time. I still got it. All right, that's for both. What else we got over here? We got this. We got, oh, that Larvitar is really cool. Larvitar 10, Larvitar 8. Look at that guy. He got an 8. Sad. An 8. Rough, man. Not even a 9. Got an 8. Someone give Mistress some perks. Yeah, big headache coming in. I don't know what's going on. I'm getting this terrible headache, guys. Let's wrap up here. We've been going for 4 hours. It's a nice 4 hours, everybody. We better wrap up here. I got this big headache coming in. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to go stretch. Here's Red Sox taking a spot. And average player. There you go, Mr. Subvert. All right. Busy night tonight. Obviously, the majority of sales were not slab sales. Although we did move the evolutions really quickly in a day and a half. And there were a large number of slabs were actually sold tonight. But the number one selling item is One Piece PRB1. Pretty interesting. All right, guys. You have a nice night. We'll be back on for the Friday daytime stream. I wouldn't miss it for the world unless I died or something in bed. So I'm going to be there for the daytime stream. I hope you guys have a nice night. I got to work on some shipping now. I'll see you later. When you stream next, I'll be in my new apartment. Oh, cool, man.